Yes, yes. And now everyone looks like a CEO. Yeah? And during that trivia, we are going to do a little bit of reflection what we did the other time. And trust host for the day with my colleague.
Dorcas Wataba hosting you today.
Yes. Better than that. Like we are going to clap for money. Last week at school, I was able to engage with people who won 25,000 USD dollars. And trust me, the clapping that was happening there was on a different level. So I want to bring the atmosphere. So are we ready? Are we ready? Dorcas, are you ready?
I am ready. And to get us ready, we are going to do some trivia. Do we know trivia? We are just going to answer a few questions about House of the Great. Are we ready? Students, there is 1,000 herbs on the line. Your economy is not doing very well, but there is 1,000 herbs on the line.
Yes. And we are here to improve the economy, right? Yes.
So, my first question. When did we have the first House of the Great?
By show of hands, you can raise your hand.
When did we have the first House of the Great? Who was the first to put up their hand? I saw Jesse Ruben's hand first.
Yes.
Jesse Ruben, when did we have the first House of the Great?
Wait for a mic.
Second term 2024.
That is correct. Clap for Jesse Ruben.
A round of applause, guys. A round of applause.
So now we know that we had the first House of the Great in second term 2024. What was the theme of the second House of the Great? There is
Okay.
a hand at the back. Is
Yes.
that Tendo? Okay, let's get the mic to Tendo.
Last year's theme was dining with the CEOs.
Nice. People
Okay.
are paying attention. Our theme last year was indeed dine with the CEOs. We had CEOs here telling us how to make good business moves. That is correct. So, what season of House of the Great are we in? Wow.
Okay.
I saw a hand here first.
Okay.
Kimberly was the first to put up her hand.
People seem to be active. I told you, when it comes to money, people are active. Do we all agree? Yeah.
So we're in season 3.
That is true. Can we clap for her, please? And now for our final question. Last year we had people pitching their ideas. We saw interesting things here. Who won last year's pitch?
So many
Wow.
hands.
Wow, I feel like
Those
these are
were
so many hands.
Mm.
Let's give the little ones this one.
Don't worry, we are just beginning.
Banks.
What was their pitch? We want the pitch, not the family. Thank you so much. Michaela has a burning answer. Let's give the mic to Mickey.
First of all, I would like to say good evening. Second of all, I would like to say I come from the best. Not to intimidate anyone, but the pitch for the Banks family was the first pads.
Okay.
First start reusable pads. Where is Avenue? Avenue, do you agree?
Again, not to intimidate, but third family 3, the project of Fresh Start Reusable Pads, tied with Positive Pet Care, of which was created by the beautiful angelic beings from the Heavens family. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, Dorcas, which one is it? I've had two families.
Now, you see, yesterday as I was talking to the team, they told me it was a tie. I was reminded that it was a tie. So, yes, indeed, it was a tie between the Banks family and family 3. Who are you?
Family 3,
Banks and Heavens.
heaven.
Yes.
The banks and the heaven. Wow, banks in heaven. Rings a bell.
So much. That has been our trivia, and you all are fully aware about the goings on of House of the Great. We see that you're locked in. You're
Yes.
really plugged in.
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much. We have guests with us today. Can we clap for them? Before we even begin, they came on time. In fact, they were early. Let's clap again.
Guys, a bigger one, a bigger one. Come on. Yes.
So we are going to be recognizing some of these guests. They are going to be sharing so many things with us. We are going to have a networking time. Please make sure you find time to actually engage with them. So they'll be telling us more about themselves later, but for now we just want you to know who they are. So our guests, we are just going to just stand up and wave to our students, smile at them, let them see you today.
Yes. So, just on that networking, how many of you know what networking is? Okay, fair enough. I hope by the end of today we know. And a hint for you, it's getting to know them, getting their LinkedIn, getting to know where they started from. Are we together? So this will be very important for your group. I've given you a hint. So our first guest on the list, interesting, Mr. Benjamin Muine. A round of applause for Mr. Benjamin Muine. Yes, he is in the house and he's here to network with you.
We have someone that we know that we have worked with during school. She's one of our parents. She's one of our friends. Please clap for Dr. Winnie. Dr. Winnie came along with a friend, Arnold Asimwe. Please wave to our students.
Guys, remember we are working with money here, so I need those hand claps to be really loud. Thank you. And let they be consistent. Thank you. Yes, and next on the list, this is a very special person. Again, it seems like everyone is special here today. And they are going to be giving us actually our keynote, to our opening ceremony and all that stuff. So I'd like to give it up to Dr. Esther Akulo and her family, please. Yes, and her family, they are here, present, ready to network with you guys. Please make sure at least you live with 3 LinkedIns. That's the mission, right? Okay.
Yes, we also have Mr. Godfrey Banana here with us. He's a friend of our directors, and he has come to engage with us.
Yes, next on the line, it's an interesting group. I save my money with them. If you're not saving your money with them, that's very unfortunate. You need to get in contact with them. I'd like to give it up from the team. These are all executives. You know, they didn't send their assistants. All the top people are here. The team from please, round of applause for them. Yes, that's the top team. Please make sure and connect with.
Yeah, for our guests, just for some background, the team of Blessed Harvest is actually students from our sister school, Academy, and they started a circle that is actually working, and you can see we have people saving with them, so that is very good for us.
Yeah, and I'm yet to enjoy my investments. Yes.
So, this one, I was given this list and I was surprised to see this name as a member on our guest list. Christian Zizinga, where are you? Christian is one of our former students, and he was with a team that pitched a very good project that you're going to see later. So he's here to continue that project. Yes.
Yes, and then next on the list, we have again one of our own, Pastor John Caesar. He's in the building. A round of applause for him. Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, he's our chaplain. He provides pastoral oversight to our liturgy ministry, and we are so happy to see you here today, Pastor John. Let us clap for teacher Edith. Teacher Edith provides a lot of support to Mount Horeb. She's teaching skills in fashion design.
I'd like to give it up to Mr. Dixon from BNI and Backpage. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you.
And finally, we have they are actually serving with the rest of our staff, Angela Talemwa, Jazz Angoma, and Nicole Namulema. And then, have we seen our special contraption outside there? Have we seen that special contraption? Do we want to know who is behind that special contraption? Mr. Alex Bulles, please stand up and the people see you.
Please, round of applause for him. Thank you, thank you.
Mr. Alex is one of our nominees as one of our top innovators outside school. We had people voting from all corners of this earth, and we shall know how that ended up. Yes. Isaiah, yes, there is another team of special people that we need to recognize.
Yes.
Our parents that are joining us online. Can we clap for our parents?
Yes, parents online, are you there? I hope to see some thumbs, money being sent via mobile money, and voting actually. Please go to the WhatsApp page. When you hear the pitch, vote for the best speech you would like. Don't forget.
We shall be following along, saying to see your comments, and please join us for the entire day because there is so many exciting things that are going to be here. Are we excited? Are we excited?
Yes.
Is it ever? It is the pitch. I know some of you are nervous, but it is great.
Yes. And then last, don't worry, it's the last. We have done recognizing people. Don't worry. We have sponsors. Guys, do you know who sponsors are? The people who usually give you money. Yeah? And today we are working with about 3 to 4 companies. Yeah? I think the 4th one is the one we are in. Yes. I would like to start with Mount Horeb International Christian School. So for those who go there, round of applause. Come on, guys. Yes, yes.
Our other sponsor that has been able to make this event happen is Mount Horeb Foundation. Can we clap for Mount Horeb Foundation?
And then again, Mount Horeb is coming back with Life Prep College. Round of applause, guys.
Do you like the tent that you're sitting under? Do you like the lights? Do you like the screen? Do you like the draping? Design Django. We have Mr. Adrian and his team join all the to bring all this to life. So we are so grateful they did the setup. They are doing the live stream. Let's clap for them again.
And then, again, we have, for the first time, they have been with us for a couple of 15, I think we are coming to 20 now. Backpage with our branding. A round of applause for Backpage. Yes.
So Mr. Dixon does our printing, our branding, and we are so grateful for the support that you give us. Thank you, Mr. Dixon.
Yes. And then, one more person who has also, again, worked with us. Uncle Moses with the sound system. A round of applause for him. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So guys, we now know the people around. it's your job now to network with them. Are we together? Are we together? And now the next session we are going to go in is a bit interesting. We are going to start right away. No wasting time. Are we together?
We are going to have a tea break for 15 minutes just so that we can stretch and we put something in our stomachs. It's a bit cold. So we are going to break out for a tea break. Please feel free to join the tents where the exhibits are going on within the tea break. And then we shall reconvene for the rest of our program.
Yes,
Thank you.
I think it's a good way to start for you to put your money with what you've seen. So when you get up while you're having your tea, we have a tent out there filled with amazing ideas. So please, take note of the names of the ones you like, and we'll be back here. Are we together? Are we together, guys? At school, when they want to get our attention, they don't say, how do they say in national school? I don't remember. But they'll be like, money! Then you guys just be like, cash! Hiya, guys. My voice is low. Money! Yes. Are we together? Yes. So we are going to let our guests stand up first. Excuse me, students, please let's not leave the paved area. Let's stay within in here. Yes, you can stand up and move around, but let's please not leave the paved area. And for everyone who's out, please come back. Please, may we come back in? You can move around and engage. Just don't leave this area. Thank you.
Hello, friends. Can we start coming back to our seats, please? Students, please come back to your seats. Guests, please have your seats.
Students and guests, let's take our seats. Students and guests, let's take our seats. Students and guests, let's take our seats.
Students, can we please have our seats? Let's have our seats. Guests and students, kindly take your seats. We'd like to go ahead with the program.
Hello, hello, hello. Money. 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 People don't want cash. Okay, the loudest group. How much were we giving out? 1,000? 10K. Which one? Uganda shillings or let's. Well, you're not shouting enough for dollars, so we're not going to go there. So, dirhams. I have mafaranga. How many of you know mafaranga? Anyways, let's Money. Money. Ah, yes. And don't worry, we are about to bring more food around, so don't worry about that. I hope for those who have got a cup of tea, your throats are warmed up. Are we together? We are about to go to our next session. That was a break. I hope you also got an idea of what's happening outside. How many of you got an idea of what's happening outside? Show of hands, guys. Come on. Okay, fair enough.
All right, welcome back, friends. I hope you're ready to get into our next session. Mr. Adrian and the team, are we live? All right. I would like us to welcome our online audience once again, our parents, our well-wishers, and other guests that are joining us online. Can we give them a hand clap? A bigger hand clap. Thank you so much, all the people joining us online. We are happy to have you. As we had talked about earlier, we are having a poll in our WhatsApp group. Please vote. Please share your opinion. Please share your ideas. We are going to be following along with you. Thank you so much. Now, before we went for breakfast, we said we have some guests and they've come to join us. We have some more guests that joined us during our networking break.
Yes. I would like to give a huge shout out from Olive Schools. Yes, they are in the building. They are also exhibiting, so you better pass by their table. They are doing really something interesting. Are we together? Money? Guys, you see, you don't want the dollars. We are still on Uganda shillings. Money? Yes.
Yes, thank you so much. The team from the Olive School has been headed by Engineer Derek, their director. Please stand up for recognition.
Thank
Yes, we welcome the Olive School. We are friends with the Olive School. It's part of our collaboration in the education space. We are big on networking and creating synergies to create the best results. So thank you so much, the Olive School. We are happy to have you here. Now, are we ready for the next person? We are not
Money?
ready.
Are we ready for the next person? Money? Guys, do we want the money? So we need some energy, right? Are we ready for the next person? Okay.
So this person we all know, we call her mom, we call her teacher, we call her sister. Some of you, she's your friend. She's so many things to us. Please clap your hands as we welcome Dr. Rachel Wanyana.
Round of applause, guys. Thank you. She's using that table in the phone, right?
Check. This growth. Wow. Can I use this? Good morning, our dear guests. Welcome to Mount Horeb International Christian School. A very, very warm welcome. All protocols observed. You're very welcome to House of the Great Season 3. I am not here to give a speech, but I am here to introduce someone special who is going to give us a deep dive into our theme, which is, the students, do you know our theme? What's our theme? Turning money into what? Okay, so I usually work on students in our workshops, using tools, trying to do a few things here and there. But what I see is not students just playing with tools, learning to use tools, but I see children learning to build a future. That's what I see when I walk into those workshops. So there is someone here who is a friend of ours. She's come all the way. She's a guru in teaching and empowering young people on how to build futures. So she's a great choice to give us a keynote speech and give us insights on our theme of House of the Great 2023. Please join me in welcoming Dr. Esther Akulo to give her keynote speech. Thank you.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Are we okay? Mount Horeb, good morning. I thought we've just had something to eat. Oh, you haven't? Oh, sorry. Dr. Rachel, I know that will be sorted. I'll take a very short time. Thank you so much. Praise God. It's a Sunday. I know you've already had a conversation with God this morning. I want to thank you all for being present, and I want to introduce myself in a very simple way, like Dr. Rachel has said. I am a girl, young girl, from Lango. Wow, yes, thank you. I come from Dokolo district, but I'm privileged to be married in Kiriandongo district. So with me, I came with my family, I came with my children. Ingrid is right here. She's our firstborn. Ian is right there, our secondborn, and then Stuart is the youngest, the tallest, and he's the only one still in school. Yeah, so I'm going to try and use the few minutes I've been given to try and bring this theme close, because the break that we were given actually is the reality. I want to thank all the students, the teachers, and everybody who put that together. Congratulations. Thank you so much for bringing brilliant ideas. I have a speech. I'll keep going in it, but I'll be in and out of it. But to try and just let you know that everyone has an opportunity to have an idea, because as long as God gave you a brain, it means you have an opportunity to have an idea. Ideas are not for a few, everybody. Actually, sometimes if you speak to very young children, they'll tell you, I have an idea. Have you heard that before? Even a 2-year-old, you say, I have an idea. But the only difference is that idea, if it has been brought to fruition or to something that we can see, then that is when we call it a reality. That we can see it, we can touch it, we can experience it, and that is what I'm here to talk about. We have a beautiful name, I think House of the Great, is the major name, so it means this is going to be an annual, I suppose, ongoing, but there are different seasons. So this is season 3, 2025. I am called Esther Kulowor. Some people call me a doctor, PhD in economics. I am a team leader to very many people. I think last week, for those of you who managed to see the newspaper, I'm a chairperson of the MTN Dealers Forum. So MTN has been in Uganda for the last 27 years. So I have been in that space. So I'm the chairperson. So all the dealers in this country, I happen to lead them. I also work, I'm a board member of the National Lotteries and Gaming Regulatory Board, which is a national assignment I'm privileged to have been given. So I work on that board. So when you see gaming, I know you've heard about gaming. Most people think about gambling, but there is responsible gaming. So I am a board member there too. I'm also a Rotarian. So I am a member of the Rotary Club of Kampala, where I have been working there for I've been a member for about 15, actually 18 years. So I am wearing many hats. I am a professional. I have over 25 years work experience. My specialty is actually monitoring and evaluation. I'm an M&E expert, where I deal with issues of strategy, program management. I'm a social worker by training. And like I already said, I am a general business person. You may have heard about Otada Group of Companies. I am a director. And we are actually second generation, so we are developing third generation. So the team learning beyond the classroom, the theme, learning beyond the classroom, means the school thought about it that we usually have moments within a closed environment. But now, how do we go outside the boundaries of the classroom? And what we've seen right before the break was an expression of some of the things we'll be talking about. I must say, this is a very timely theme, because the world no longer rewards those who simply know things. It rewards those who can apply what they know to solve real problems. I was seated at the table there, and I said, sometimes we make mistakes and think the problems that we face in Uganda, I want to be specific to Uganda, we try to think about Western solutions to solve African problems. It's not possible. If you look at what has been displayed today, I do not know what was imported. Most of the items are from here. So we must shift our thinking beyond thinking that in order to have a vehicle, like today we had is it Alex? What Alex has shown us. If you look at that car, I don't think anything there. Maybe 10% of the things he's put together were imported. So it means that we need to shift. So we must have a cultural shift. With the scope of my work, especially when it comes to implementing programs, we ask ourselves, what are we trying to achieve? How shall we succeed? And for me, that is the heart of why we are today here, and also the heart of partly my profession. But most importantly, the impact. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing a cooling system? Why are you having the idea of a hang line that will be sensitive to rain? I think you've already had that. Why are we having the solutions for the reusable pads? Because the problems are right here with us. Grades are good, and I know grades are gotten in the classroom, but the real magic happens when we ask, what did this teach me about myself? Those ideas are from individuals. These individuals sat together and came up with those ideas. And for me, I have learned so many lessons. For example, being a Rotarian, we have the 4-way test. This four-way test is a principle or a guide that guides Rotarians in whatever they are doing. Idea owners, you must have principles to guide you. Each of you here is an idea incubator, capable of changing your world, or perhaps someone else's world. You could be coming up with an idea about a cooling system, and you may not even have it in your house. Maybe because your house is already cool, but it will be used by somebody else. I've been to China, but I'm sure some of the things we see coming from China, even when you go to the Chinese houses, you'll not find them there. So it may be used by you, but most importantly, it's going to change the life. Ideas alone are not enough. So, this theme, ideas to reality, requires strategy, the ability to plan, the ability to test this idea. We fail, I am sure, Teacher Rachel, if I'm to ask, there must have been moments of you've not done it well, fix it here, touch here, hold here. And then again we try, and then we fix it, and now we are able to showcase it here. Yes, failure is part of the learning process. And for the team members, can you please clap for each other? For as long as you participated. While moving there, I remember one of the colleagues asked, how much is what you have pitched? If the team sat and came up with an idea, but did not bring a cost element, it may just remain as an idea. Because today we would want to charge Mount Horeb that we need 100 coolers. There has to be a cost. So team members, please know that it's not just the idea and the display. There has to be a cost element. And do you have that money ready? How are we going to mobilize that money? So every project teaches us how well planned. It also teaches us something new when it does not exactly go as we had expected. This is called improvement data. Do not consider it failure. It means we have an opportunity to improve. My friends, idea owners, please don't give up. If it didn't come out the way you had wanted, reflect, recalibrate, refocus, and please do not give up. That is actually what they call the real world learning. Learning beyond the classroom means nurturing curiosity. I am sure curiosity comes from within. Wherever we are, through our own clubs, sports, debate, art, volunteering, and I want to pause a bit. I am privileged to have children who are creatives. Ingrid, you see her here, is an author. And I want to, this is her book. She authored her book. I know she's going to talk about it. I am going to, by the way, what you see before me, in my family, sorry, we didn't know your screen was going to be very expansive, but maybe Ingrid, go back a little bit. The first page, I already talked about myself. So there is a family. Mommy, go down, sorry. So those two have been able to attend their degrees, and because as a family, we saw this as very important for them. So I'm going to ask Ingrid. So Stuart is yet on a journey. He's a basketballer in his own right. He plays professional basketballing. And actually I think in September, he got a scholarship out of playing basketball. And very soon he'll be going to continue to pursue that. But above all, he's an excellent student. He's a triple A. How many A's? He finished year 11, and he had A in physics, chemistry, mathematics, biology, all the subjects, the sciences. There he is. He was the best in his school. But why? He has a lot of support from family. So I'm going to give Ingrid an opportunity, because I don't want to take a lot of time, to talk briefly, because Ingrid was our idea. Ingrid's dad and I had an idea, and this was the idea. So the reality that we have is the effort that we did in nurturing her and making her do what she's able to do. Then after Ingrid, I will be asking Ian. Ian is actually a musician. He's an artist. He's an economist by training. But I remember when he got his degree, he said, "Mommy, I have a passion, and I'm going to pursue my passion." From when he was a young boy, I remember he went to Green Hill Academy. They went to Green Hill. And, oh, some Green Hillers here, nice. So while he was there was a similar thing, like a theme here. And Ian danced as Michael Jackson. I remember. I even had to get a short trouser with white socks, and we had to be present there. And I didn't know that eventually. So in his music career, he mentors young people. He has a studio. He'll talk about it briefly. But most importantly, he does it with an intention of cash. What was it? Money? What the MC said. Because right now, that art or that creative is an income stream. And it is something that we can talk about, just like it is here. Ingrid will also talk about the book. Then I'll go back to my speech, and then I'll summarize. But just to tell you that do not give up and do not be discouraged, even when you are just the one picking the nails to put the project together. Everyone has a part they play. Okay, Ingrid, briefly.
Good morning. Thank you, Mom, for sharing your stage. Good morning, Mount Horeb. Good morning. I love to see how attentive everybody is. So, as my mom has introduced your lovely theme today, Ideas to Reality, what comes to my mind is the importance of self-belief in the execution of ideas. And like she's rightfully put, support plays a role into how that self-belief then becomes our, tangible dreams then realized. And that's the small bit I will add. My mom would like me to speak about my book. This is a book that I wrote out of many reflections. I was about 20 or 21 when I did the project. And I was struggling with my mental health. It was COVID, we were locked down. And I think a lot of people can relate to how boxed in we all were and how much time we had with ourselves. And I think the anxiety in the world in general with how COVID was happening inspired me to sort of pause and take stock of my life until that point. And that's how Seasons came to be. And it's a reflection of my multiple ideas and sort of what I would like for myself, what I would have liked for myself at a certain point, and that's how this got produced. So I will hand over back to her, and perhaps Ian will then speak a bit about the music. But what I will just add is, bundle your fuel together with that self-belief, and you can, like this imagery here, springboard into the reality of your success from your ideas. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ingrid, for sharing a stage with me. And mental health is very key, because even if we have all these ideas and mentally we are not present, or mentally we are not within ourselves, it's very likely that we shall not bring them to fruition. Ian, please come and share your story. Stuart is my timekeeper. Stuart, I hope you started on time, or you forgot. Okay.
Good morning, Mount Herab. Hope everybody is okay. Mom had briefly talked about the music. It's a very broad concept, but the most important things I would say would be, one, identifying who you are, your voice, your opinions, your values, both at home and also when you leave home, eventually when the day comes for most of you. Music was more of a navigation, then eventually it became business. Infrastructure in Uganda, there are too many talented artists, but there's no proper program to help people, protect themselves with what they were born with. Because music is something any talent that you can do, it's something that it belongs to you. So the best thing to do is to learn how to manage it, how to use it, and then also how to share it with everybody else. So the music, we ended up doing a show called Afrikwanza with my sister. I don't know if it's on the board. Somewhere down here. We did it at the Emin Pasha in Nakasero. It was a cultural event, helped us connect with our roots, but also helped us showcase art, music, poetry, storytelling, culture at the highest. It was for 4 hours. We had 2 blackouts in between, but people stayed and we finished it. So thank you for that. Believe in yourselves, take your time, make time your ally in everything. That's the best advice I can give. Thank you.
Thank you very much. His stage name is King Chope. He has a record label. Did you say that? He has a record label. And his portfolio, I will share it with Teacher Rachel. When you read his portfolio, you'll be able to appreciate issues around creativity. Ingrid actually does spoken word as well. For me, this is my reality. Are we together? The reason I'm bringing them here with so much respect and humility is, what is my reality? My children are my reality. I live with them every day. I've seen them grow. I've seen them when they were babies. So they are my reality. But as a person, I even did politics. I even went and contested. I lost twice. Are we together? But I didn't stop at that, because I am so sure. When I was working with the Ministry of Finance, I've worked in several agencies. I've worked with the UN. I've worked with NGOs. For me, Ministry of Finance is the best employer in terms of government. And while there, I entered as junior, left out as a senior, and within a very short span of time. But what am I trying to tell you? That each one of us here, even the youngest baby, I saw a little girl, I think the pastor's baby, has something that God has placed in her and can make a difference. So do not limit yourself. And some of these limitations are brought about by fear. Actually, our greatest enemy is fear. And someone actually said, fear makes you even fail to live in the next hour or minute. Some of you are here, but you're worried about Grab. Others are worried about Horeb, what? Cash? Horeb points? Horebs. Some of us are worried about so many things, but please be present. When you're present, then you're able to look at some of these things. So in today's theme again, I want to charge the parents who are present here and those online. We have a very fundamental role to play. As parents, our role is not to script our children's path, but our role is to give them room to explore and confidence to stand, and especially when they stumble. Sometimes when they stumble, we leave them down for too long. We have a task. Do not just look at the grades. Time came when I said, these two, Gayaza Buddo, I told them I'll not look at your grades, but I want to know what will this be hereafter. Because you're going to be in school for 4, maybe 6 years, but thereafter, are you going to be a useful individual in society? So our influence, teachers, parents, actually for teachers, you play a complementary role. Your influence extends far beyond the syllabus. I know there's a syllabus that we work within, but you're a bridge between the classroom and the world. These children trust you so much, and they know that teacher knows almost the final direction, and we trust, just like the parents do trust. You are the spark that helps our young people to connect theory to purpose. When you link, for example, a science lesson to a community challenge or a history topic to civic values, you transform information into insight. As I conclude, today I implore all of us, those here present and outside, to reimagine learning as a continuous creative journey. Let us raise thinkers, not memorizers. Can we clap for the thinkers who have put the projects together? Let us raise doers and not dreamers. Get out of the bed. Don't dream and skip in the bed. Please, not dreamers alone, because the classroom builds knowledge, but life builds wisdom. Throughout my life, I've learned very many things, but some simple truths. Ideas only matter when we give them life, when we breathe life into those ideas. I remember my older brother, in a wise caution from his own experience, he advised me to approach my A-levels with caution. And he said, approach it with tenacity and a mindset of someone who wanted to attend university for free, which is actually what I did. When I joined high school, I studied in Mbale, then I came to Kampala. When I came to Makerere High School, my brother told me, you know, we are very many, so I'm not sure Daddy will be able to pay your tuition fees as a private student. So to tell you the truth, I read and I excelled at the university. And even when I go to university, I again excelled. And to tell you the truth, for the many years that I've worked, that excellence is what has kept me doing some of the things that you see me do. I achieved the goal and have since won several scholarships, accolades, both academically, professionally. I've even beaten my own personal records. Thank you so much for your time. Teacher Rachel, I want to gift you this book. This book is a collection of scientists. If you read this book, you'll be able to see that these are the scientists who changed history. And all the Einsteins are here. Charles Darwin, James Scott, Gregory Mendel, Louis Pasteur, they are all here. But all their ideas came to reality. The periodic table, this morning I was reading about the gentleman, the science, I think you do chemistry here. You know we have 118 known elements. Known. So it means there is even yet more to be discovered by you seated here. So do not limit yourselves. And finally, I am a decolonizer. I love to request all of us not to fear our cultures. The reason why the UNESCO was established, the United Nations Education Scientific Cultural Organization, if you look at the logo of UNESCO, it is like a house. Be interested. As an economist, all economics are gotten right at the household level. So once the household understands what to do, supposing this was Uganda, and these are parts of Uganda, each table, a household is led by a father using economic standards. Are we together? I know there are female-headed households, but a father is the owner of the asset, which is land, culturally. Labor, children provide labor. The first employer of our children is the parent. And labor, the reward for labor is a salary or a wage. Are we together? So that intersection between the asset and the liability or labor, there is something else that we call equity. And the world is thriving for equity. Equity, if you understand it in terms of banking, I'm talking about a balance sheet. All those ideas can only come to fruition when we have money. So if this is part of the economy, if there is money here, money there, using the formula, that's what they call a formal economy. Are we together? Uganda, we are said to be informal, that we are full of an informal sector. It means we do not have a formula. It means that the assets, the liability, and the equity is not organized. So that is why we borrow from other economies. So right now, as we speak, the public debt of our country is 116 trillion shillings. Did you hear that? So if you divide that by the population, the productive population, it will mean all ideas that we have will not come to reality until the country reorganizes and we have what we call organized production, organized consumption, and organized distribution. That is what we shall be calling economics. And Teacher Rachel, I will be very happy to speak to you and the children and the parents, because we need to align our country so that these ideas are birthed, are bred, and are brought to fruition in Uganda when we have our own money. We talk about entrepreneurs. In the real sense, entrepreneurship is the ability to print money as an economy when you understand the economic formulas. So lately you've been hearing Bitcoin, crypto. I think, a Bitcoin sign somewhere there. We've been hearing about America is printing money. Are you aware? Where are they taking that money? We are going to borrow. So they will bring the money here. Are we together? So we need to shift our minds to know that we are responsible for our country. We are responsible for our future. No amount of prayer, Pastor John, this is not in bad faith. No amount of prayer will take away poverty. It is doing the right thing in the right way. Are we together? And I know that the Bible is very clear about that. So we must read our Bibles, we must pray every day, but we must be wise. I thank you so much for your time and attention. Teacher Rachel, please, this book, let me hand over to you. And thank you so much, Moses, for keeping the connection. I worked with him while he was still with MTN. I will also gladly, I think Ian, I can leave this portfolio here. Ingrid, are you giving us one book? You're giving us 5 books. Thank you so much. So we've brought you gifts. The portfolio will be here. I can actually send you a soft copy of the portfolio, because this one seems to be scribbled on. Thank you so much. May you grow more scientists, actual scientists. And thank you so much for inviting me. God bless you. Thank you very much for listening to me. And I wish you a wonderful day. I'll come again another day when invited. Thank you.
Can we give Dr. Esther another hand clap?
Guys, remember what we are here for. Money Money. Now, a round of applause, guys. She spoke to us. Come on, a bigger one. So I told you we are here about money. Yes? She told you that she has handled money from the very beginning to the very end. Are we together? So guys, remember those LinkedIn profiles? That's number one that you should have. Are we together? I believe we have a sticky note or notebook. You come and look for the LinkedIn. And for also the 3 children. Are we together? The one who has everyone's LinkedIn. 100K Uganda shillings. Yeah, you have to be 10 and below. Yes, anyways, please collect those LinkedIns. Come to me, we'll talk. Are we together? Yes.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Esther. Once again, we are so grateful for that very insightful speech. She told us that learning beyond the classroom means nurturing curiosity. I know as young people, we are curious about many things. How does the world work? What is cryptocurrency? What is the world economy? That's what it means to learn beyond the classroom. So I hope we shall be continuing to nurture all these things that we are very curious about, because that's how we learn. This is an open invitation. Please feel free to come whenever you feel the need to join us.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Now, one of the highlights of today's event. Who can tell us what the highlight is?
I like that. That one is ready. Come on. Okay, money, food. We are almost. Come on, I need a hand. Let's just see a hand. Yes, Melissa. Yes. Okay. Skip.
Valid. Food,
Valid.
yes. Money. Yeah, that is also true.
Yeah.
What's the other highlight of this event?
It deals. I had our idea somewhere. You deserve 50,000 Mount Horeb money.
In whose economy, please?
Yes.
So it is time for us to pitch our ideas. Are we excited? Are we
Okay.
excited? I see people getting ready.
Yes.
People who are not even smiling are now smiling.
Yes.
I hope we are very excited to pitch our ideas. So Isaiah,
Yes.
how are we going to move? Who is the first to come up here?
Let's see. The first family. Let me hear a shout out from the first family. Yes. And in the first family, there are 3 businesses, I believe. Are we together? Am I correct? Yes. And each business has 5 minutes. You exceed the 5, we are turning off the mics. Are we together? Guys, how many minutes do you have? Yes, they are paying attention. So I would like to welcome the first family and Herbal Hair Oil. As you come here, then we'll prepare.
So maybe for some background, as the first family comes, please do come, students.
First family, Herbal Hair Oil. Please come.
We created what we call families in the student community because we believe growth happens in small units. That is why they were divided into families. They learn together, they study the Bible together, they come up with these ideas together. So that is the concept of the families. So I'm still waiting to see first family. They really walk like the first family. Can we clap for them?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I have a question for everyone. How many of you like it when someone comments and says, "Oh my God, you have nice hair. Oh my God, you have good quality hair"? Yeah. So today we're going to bring to you the organic hair oils. As a family, we sat down and decided that since people have hair breakage loss, their hair breaks, they have like soft hair, those bad quality hair because they use synthetic hair oils. And these synthetic hair oils have chemicals that destroy the hair.
As a family, we realized that many people suffer from hair breaking and many different problems. Our solution was provide to fit each person's needs and wants using organic ingredients that suit different hair scalps.
So our key benefits is that we provide 100% organic, natural hair ingredients or raw materials, which other than the synthetic oils or the stuff that break our hair, these things they help restore, like, what do they call, hair roots, yeah, stuff like that.
Why choose organic hair oils? We have 2 different types of packaging, which come in 2-in-1 and 5-in-1. We have hair training sessions and package refilling.
Our target market consists of health-conscious individuals, primarily women aged from 25 to 55, who are actively seeking natural and organic alternatives for healthy hair. We can target individuals experiencing specific hair concerns like thinning, breaking, hairs of hair, and scalp issues, who are looking for a gentle yet effective solutions. Salons and beauty shops in Kampala and nearby towns, and online shops.
So as Miss Esther told us, without money, all these things can't come to reality. So our ask in total, it covers the raw materials, the packaging, the branding, marketing, all these other things that can enable us to start our business, this business thing.
We invite you to come and partner with us. Your contribution of 800,000 will help us produce our first 100 bottles.
Together we can grow a business that empowers local farmers and helps our community embrace natural Fosi hair. Let's make an organic dream a reality starting today.
We are the First Family, and my name is Mrembe Noela Favor.
My name is Emmanuel Mwangzi.
My name is Elisha Samali.
Can we clap for them again? I think we all like looking good, good hair, good beards. You know, this is the thing that we need. Am I right? Yes, so the next team from the First Family.
Yes, the next team is LSS, Laser Security System. Give it up for them, guys, to prepare itself. Are we together? Thank you.
First Family, where is the next team? Please come forward.
Good morning to everyone. My name is Asimiwe Ivan Isaiah, and I'll be presenting the motion sensor smart IoT house security system. We had a bit of a technical difficulty. Actually, not a technical difficulty. We had a financial problem. That's why we switched and we came to the motion sensor, and smart IoT house system. So, I don't know where the slides are. So, oh my God. Oh my God. Media team, could you please help me? My time is running out. Crimes, but with this idea that we brought, imagine where towns and every home and every business is smart and secure. We're making a society which fuels creativity and prosperity. VigiSense turns this vision into a reality, one home into a time, and security is not just protection, it's the foundation of our growth. This business converts homes and businesses into smart and secure fortresses. I'm not going to say all of this, obviously, we don't have time. The goal is to bring peace and security over every home and business, and to keep youth locally engaged, because this business is also creating job opportunities for the installers and all the other people who are going to work in this company. Our target market: business owners, homeowners, government facilities, innovation centers, and hospitals, and would like you to join the VigiSense movement and be part of a safer, a smarter, and stronger nation. So our target is that in our first year, we want to make sure that we at least have 100 homes, and in our second year, we at least have 500 homes, and by our fourth year, we want to make sure that we at least have covered 5,000 homes and businesses. And this is the budget. This is the rough budget. We believe that when we hire people, obviously they need to get paid. That's about 70,000 Ugandan shillings, and the total for the whole installation of your house is about 450 Ugandan shillings to 5 million Ugandan shillings, depending on what you want and how big your house is. If you look at this business, I roughly estimated this. In our first year, if you invested in us this money, this 45 million Ugandan shillings, in the first year with 20% taxes plus revenue and labor costs, at least in a year, when we would have invested this money, we would have made 22 million Ugandan shillings in profit from the first year sales. Because remember, we have to count in the labor, the taxes, the revenue, but we make sure that within a year we would have paid back the money that you would have given to us. The components, we have PIR, motion sensors, 2 servo monitors, a raindrop sensor, Bluetooth modules, a relay module, 2 fluorescent bulbs, 1 breadboard, an Arduino Uno, and jumper cables. Join us and join the smarter movement, building a path to strengthen a smart and secure future. Please visit www.vigisenseuganda.com or come and ask me personally more questions. Thank you.
As an aspiring homeowner, I am very encouraged. Please visit www.vigisense.ug.com. Can we clap for that team again?
Money, and we need security to keep our cash, right? Now we are seeing where to invest the money. Are we together? Yes.
So are we getting the concept of why we are here today? I hope you are doing the work, because I'm seeing very good ideas here. So as we listen, please note that we shall be judging these pictures collectively, and we are all going to vote for the winner. all of us, students, guests, everyone. So there are stickers that are going to be handed out. At our notice board outside, there's different boards for each family and their idea. We are going to show you how to vote at a later time. But please be writing whose idea do you think is bold, whose idea do you think is creative, whose idea do you think is feasible. It might be creative, but it is not feasible. So please take note of those things.
Yes. Then next online, and they have been doing well. All of them have been using 3 minutes, 10 seconds, 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Sorry, we are working with 3 minutes, not 5. Yes, next online we have the Everard cooling system. Let's welcome them, please. Okay, you stand up.
I know I can. Welcome,
Dear ladies and gentlemen,
parents, guests of honor, judges, administrators, and online viewers. Don't forget the students at large. But what do we welcome you to? House of the Great. We're Family One Omega, and here we are ready to present to you
the Everard. It all started in class when the heat was too much and it reduced our pace work speed, meaning we couldn't finish our paces for the term, and that brought us to this.
But before I continue, there ain't no way I'm gonna tell your mom that heat is the reason why I'm not completing my work. So we had to take matters into our own hands. Solution. We all agreed to brainstorm a solution, like I said, but the most mentioned problem was heat. We all agreed, and we said, you know what, we have to make a non-toxic, environmental-friendly, helpful thermostat with a diffuser. It's the Everard, right there. So why not the air conditioner?
The air conditioner produces carcinogens. Those are cancerous substances that cause cancer in certain body parts of you.
Yeah, and it also degrades the environment at a critical speed once it's faulty or in poor maintenance, okay? So we ignore that. I thought you guys got me on that one, but no. Then why not the fan? You still somehow got me? No, I'm not so sure about that. Although electric fans are often a practical and accessible cooling solution, just to cut this short, like if fans have limited efficiency, and with limited efficiency, high power consumption is gonna be something you see every day. And also what I discovered is that fans use the air around them to cool us, right? So if the room temperatures are critically hot, what do you think you're gonna get? Hot air, right. Let's continue. So how it works, my friend's gonna explain that to you.
It all starts at the Arduino, you know. The code goes to the temperature sensor, and the temperature sensor senses the temperature which displays on the display module.
Yeah, and also adding on to that, we have an internal reservoir. Like after the temperature sensor measuring real-time digital temperature, there's an internal reservoir with water. It's gonna be eco-friendly. So the water pump is going to pump water to the piezoelectric atomizer, which is going to turn the water into fine, invisible mist particles. Who agrees with me? Good. I don't have time to waste. I'm glad. So, ladies and gentlemen, once more, feast your eyes on our 3D model. With assistance from Gemini, we have this. Good. I'll have to skip that part. That was just the thermosensor. So its advantages are durability. Yeah, it's durable. I don't think any bad can happen to it, but we'll have to test it because no one would actually want to hear what we have not tested or something. And it has not that very wide, but a wide operating temperature range. It can detect temperature, hot temperatures at a wide range, but I'm coming to the bad side of that, but it's not really bad. It has a rapid response time, and you're all wondering if the air is actually humid, like it releases evaporative air, won't it wet our bases or make them tender and soft? Yes, it's automatic, so it will automatically turn itself on at a given humidity, like the humidity sensor will sense the humidity and it will go off automatically. It has high accuracy, versatility, and like I said, automated heat sensing. Let's roll. Disadvantages: susceptibility to electrical noise is one I can point out, but if we come across sound absorbing material, yes, we can work with that and problem solved. We also have limited sensitivity. We'll have to find a way to make the thermosensor detect temperatures on a wide range. We can't have many thermosensors connected to one Everrad because it might cause confusion. One part of the room might be cool, one might be hot, so that's not balanced. Anyways, the components are?
The components needed for this project are the momentary button switch
from Amazon,
5V lasers, Arduino Nano, on and off switch, and a screen, like a display module.
Don't forget the temperature sensor. Yeah, and Everrad is one thing I like from it. It's that it's budget friendly, the best kind of friendly we all want. Eco-friendly, yes, it's being eco-friendly, but we are not Elon Musk, am I right? It's not like you're gonna pull out $1 million and be like, if it's the price, but no. Communication, as I explained there, even though it's what is on the slide, the hard components are actually something like 572,000, but we work upon reducing the price. We care about the wallets. Dads, am I right? If you're around. Anyways, laborers fee, it's right there. It's 50,000 shillings. The setup and installation, also 50K. For hard components, we add something like 400K. Okay, let's continue. Other purposes are integrate a speaker. Now, on a personal perspective, I want you all to think about this. You're cooling down, you're calm, but you're stressed. Why not hit your favorite playlist from your phone using Bluetooth? Am I right? For us prayer warriors as Mount Horeb, just put in your holy drill, maybe your favorite worship or praise song, and you get my point, right? Am I right? Plus a water compartment drawer, which is going to have a high capacity, like it can store a lot of water, like about 2 liters, so that you don't always stand up, down, just to put in water all the time, because it's supposed to be eco-friendly. We just don't use random air. We use both air and moist vapor, not dry. So I'd like to thank you all for your attention. And all your generosity will count for those who want to contribute, yeah? So my names are MCJ.
And my names are Isaiah Arroyo.
Thank you very much.
Friends, I think we have the next Elon Musk in the house. Everett's cooling system. Wow, thank you so much, Fast Family. Can we clap for them again? That was truly, truly amazing. But at this point in time, I would like to take a moment to recognize someone. Mr. John, please stand up. Can we first clap, and then I'll tell you why we are clapping. Mr. John is a member of our Mount Horeb School community. He is the technical lead for integrating STEAM into our learning at Mount Horeb: science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. When students are learning these things, they tell them this is the procedure. You do this, then you do this, then you do this. But what Mr. John does for us is he encourages the students to think outside the box. This is how you make a chair, yes. But how can you make it different? That is what Mr. John is bringing to the Mount Horeb community. Thank you so much.
Yes, yes. Round of applause once again. Those have been very interesting pitches, and those were from the first family group. There were 3, just to re-echo. The first one was Herbal Hair Oil. The second one was LSS, Laser Security System. And the third one was Everard Cooling System. Are we together? Did we like their pictures? Now we are going to the next. This family is called the Mugagas. Yeah, these people selected unique names. So I don't know how either of them is the behind, the in front. All of them are there on the start line. And for this team, we are going to welcome the first group with the flood detector. Please, guys, a round of applause as they come up. Before you start, just to re-echo, yes, the last team was great, but they went beyond time, unfortunately. So please, teams, try to keep time. And when time is up, you'll hear my voice in your presentation. So you need to be on standby. Are we okay?
Media team, this is the wrong slideshow. Yeah, it's the wrong slideshow.
Okay, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, judges, patrons, our dear guests, and my fellow students. My name is Melissa Murunji.
My name is Kayla Wari.
And my name is Jeremiah Josiah Mwina.
And we're from the Mugagas Reach. We sat down in our small group and thought of the problems that frequently come in our communities and world. And then in our small group, the most mentioned project was about floods. Did you know that floods are one of the most devastating natural disasters in the world? Last year in May, in 14 districts, 49 people died and 28 people were missing because of what? Floods. That brings me to our solution. We got not only a smart but also a timely barrier system that will not alert few but save many lives, which is the flood detector and automatic barrier system.
So how this flood detector and automatic barrier system works? It senses environmental changes, identifies rising water levels using communication tools and sensors, sending alerts to the authorities and people around the area. As you can see on the screen, our target markets are business and property managers, real estate developers and construction firms, institutions and public facilities, modern farmers, and government and disaster management agencies, and so on. Our unique value proposition is quickly and timely warnings, saving people's lives and saving farmers' crops, which is in Uganda a very, very big thing, and saving billions and billions worth in money and damage that would be caused through these great disasters.
Now let's talk about the money. Our business model will mainly be sold to government agencies and organizations around the world, such as the United Nations and the World Safety Organization, and so on. The money is then sent to our business, which inevitably makes us the profit. Our specific ask, on the other hand, is funding for the capital investment, strategic partnerships, and long-term support or co-funding. And in conclusion, floods, one of the most devastating natural disasters in the world, are very much unpredictable. But with the right technology, the impact doesn't have to be.
Our flood detection system.
0. Okay, 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds.
Our
10
flood detection
seconds.
okay. This flood detection system is a smarter way to more amazing and better cities.
Thank you for listening, and we're from the Mugagas. Reach!
Wow, 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 wow. Those were the Mugagas. Rich. Mugagas with. Guys, get their name right. Are we together? It's Mugagas Rich. Are we together? They have really done a very good job. Yes? And they 10 seconds, 20 seconds, but they want time. Now, the next group, Microgreen Farming, Urban Farming. Yes, a round of applause as they come up, please. Micro Farming, Urban Farming from the Mugaga family still. Thank you.
Esteemed judges, investors, and my fellow students, we are coming to you live from the Mugagas family, here to present to you our green pod.
Okay, so how many of us have? Okay, guys, media team, please help us. How does it work? Okay, yeah. So, as a family, we all sat down and we looked at the problems in our country. And we realized Uganda, mainly Kampala, we are struggling with fresh, affordable, and basically nutritional based whatever foods, right? And we came with this solution, a microgreen pod. Basically, it's a device that enables everyone, each one of us, to grow greens, vegetables at our homes without buying from local markets and basically supermarkets, because they lose their value. When vegetables are got from places like Wakiso, they lose their value. People touch them, they wash them, and they become less healthy and effective. So this is the pod. It grows them with 3 trays, and each tray can give us up to 2 kilograms, basically 20,000 to 50,000, depends on the greens you're growing.
So our target market, Basically, it ranges from households to restaurants to hotels, supermarkets, and street vendors, and all in between. And our sustainability is at core. First and foremost, our microgreen pod is made from recycled plastic using 80% less water, which whereby conserves natural resources. And our unique value proposition, basically what makes us unique, with the microgreen pod, you can harvest 1 to 2 kilograms of premium pesticide-free microgreens, slashing grocery costs and promoting eco-friendly farming in both urban and rural areas.
So we sat down as a group and we asked ourselves, when we are given the money we have asked for, how are we going to use it? So we sat down and we broke down how we're going to use the money. As you can see on the screen, I know you can't see from there, but I'll tell you. We broke it down to equipment, to labor, to marketing and branding, and all this totaled up to 25 million. Sorry, guys. So we never forgot about you, our lovely investors. So are going to invest in us. So we broke down how we're going to pay you back this money. We looked at our monthly profits, monthly costs, our monthly revenue, and we totaled up a period of 1 year and 2 months. And so we have told you where the money is going to go, how we're going to pay you back the money, and this is how we are going to make the money. By selling the green pod itself, number one, by selling the microgreen seeds and the cocoa peat. The cocoa peat is the coconut husks that we use in this green pod. You can't just use any kind of soil, and it's hard to get, guys. So if you have a supplier like us, just thank God.
And also, I believe so many mothers can relate to this. You wake up and like you feel so tired, you don't want to move, and the maid comes and asks you, Mama, obutungulu buweddewo, ennyanya ziweddewo. And first of all, at a point you don't even have money, you don't want to go to the market, you don't trust the maid because you think she will run away. But here with our microgreen pod, everything is around you. You don't need to move. You don't need to stress. Just
3, 4.
So our specific
5,
ask to you, our lovely
6,
investors, is 25
7,
million
8,
shillings
9,
and connections to plastic
10.
companies.
let us join us in the journey of beginning this new revolution in Uganda. Thank you. We are the Mugagas Wealthy.
Yes, a huge round of applause. That was the third team in the Mugagas Rich family. That was the second one, actually. They're still going on. So those people, Mami, twagala butungulu, tungulu buweddewo, then you walk to the shop and they are done. These guys have the idea for you. Are we together? How many of us liked it? Do we think it's cool? Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
I think we are starting to steal votes now. We should not ask them yet. But thank you so much, Mugaga Rich. That was a very good presentation. Also, for some more background, we have new concepts and then concepts that are being carried on from last year. So we shall tell you the ones that are being carried on from last year after everyone has presented to make sure it's very objective in the judging. So who is the next team?
So the next team, till from the Mugagas Rich, is Integrated Self-Sustainable Farm. These guys are big with agriculture, so they really have all the ideas. So someone who loves agriculture, I think we see where your money is going. Let's welcome them. A round of applause for the Integrated Self-Sustainable Farm from the Mugagas Rich.
Esteemed investors, guests, students, and everyone available, we greet you. We are the Mugagas, and my name is Maria Regina Opeto.
My name is Jaden Senta
And we are
Mukisa.
not just here with a business plan, but with a culture shift. Slide. So over here we have a 3D model of our farm that has different components that come together to make a fully functional, self-sustaining ecosystem. So without wasting time, let's get right into it. So after days of brainstorming, we came to the realization that fertile soils are dying and harvests are fading, not due to lack of effort, but due to lack of knowledge. And so we decided that we need an African solution for an African problem. And so we said that if we were able to sensitize people on how to maximize the productivity of their land while giving them jobs and training and offering fully organic foods, we'd be able to solve this problem. So our target market ranges from communities to schools to farmers, general markets, households, and everything in between. And then our unique value proposition is one that makes us very, very unique. First of all, we offer 90% organic products with very minimal chemical use. And so your family and whoever you're trying to feed can rest assured that you are eating the right thing. Next is that we are not customer biased. We feed you no matter the background, no matter who you are. And that comes to say we are halal certified. And lastly, we have 24/7 on-call customer care. That means you can reach us any time of the day, any time of the night. We are here for you. Thank you so much. Over to you, Jaden.
Well, thank you, Maria. Let's make money. Our revenue model will be revolving around vegetables, sale of animal products and animals themselves, poultry with their products, biogas, maggots, and tourism. Let's go. Cost structures are crucial, but that will be explained in the next few slides. Well, our sustainability, renewable energy like solar, efficient resource use like water recycling through aquaponics, waste management to make biogas and organic compost, and many others. Well, long-term vision. Our farm is willing to operate on renewable energy, produce zero waste, support local food security, inspires replication across Uganda and East Africa. Well, our specific ask, it's not easy, but bear with us. 80 million for the startup cost for the first 6 months, connection to Dr. M. Analima for more consultation and training. Well, funds breakdown. Infrastructure will go for 25 million and 31%.
Livestock and crops that will be 15 million and 19%.
Aquaponics setup will be 7 million and 9%.
Water and irrigation that will cover 6 million and 8%.
Labor and training 8 million, 10%.
Inputs like feeds, manure, and seeds, 6 million and 8%.
Tools, transport, and miscellaneous will be 5.4 million and 7%.
Which will bring us to a total of 78.4 million and basically cover our budget.
Well, return and sustainability plan. Projected monthly revenue, which is 4.6 million, which is subject to change. Monthly profit after expenses, 2.3 to 2.7 million, which is subject to change, but our payback period is not subject to change, which is 2.5 to 3 years. Our return of invest will be 35 to 40% after full recovery. Well, join us as we embrace the backbone of our nation, Uganda.
Thank you.
Okay.
You know,
You see?
as a nutritionist in training, when I hear things related to food security, sustainable agriculture, I get so happy. So let's clap for this project. This is a very good idea. Thank you, team. As you can see, the students have really thought about what they are putting up here. So please open your wallets. Thank you.
And already there is security to protect your money. And then also in the house, we still have a blessed harvest to transact your money, to grow your money. You get it? It grows and grows, and you see how the minister said, sweet. That's what will happen with blessed harvest. So you give them your money, and it will grow. Next up online now, change of families. Tell your neighbor, change of families now. I was going to say try and guess the name, but let me just break it to you. It's the Banks family. Yes, they went with Banks. And first online, we are going to have the Fresh Start reusable pads. Please, round of applause as they come up. Okay, 3, 2, 1, start.
Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. As we celebrate the World Menstruational Day on 28th of May, 64% of the girls face difficulties, resulting in them missing school. In addition, the available product presents. The available product presents a disposable challenge which negatively affects the families. We are the Banks family leading with Fresh Start. We believe that girls shouldn't miss schools, but should be available, and the environment shouldn't negatively be affected. Me as a man, I'm here to make their dreams come true, and I'm and I'm here to present my beautiful associate, Michaela Chirabo. How does this work?
Thank you so much, Jethro Banks. So our services we offer at Fresh Start, our products, of course, that include the reusable pads, the starter kits, which you viewed over there, the period underwear that's very comfortable and makes you feel like you're living in a cloud. We'll offer education and training services, which will include training the women, and also will create job opportunities for all the women out there. And also we'll have workshops on pad use, and we'll promote health awareness, and we have an app. So we'll also offer consulting and support and distributions and accessibility services. Next slide. So our target market is menstruating women from ages 10 to 45, NGOs that support the girl child, the government, which is the Ministry of Health. Over to you, Abigail.
So, our cost structure, as we sat down as us, the Banks family, we came up with a cost structure that consists of the materials, utility, marketing, and all this stuff, and it totals up to 19.5 million Uganda shillings. Next slide. Fresh Start is going to sustain ourselves by diversifying menstrual hygiene products, right? We are going to sell products that are comfortable and women out there will want to use them, and thus bringing back the money. Yes. Our ask is 40 million Ugandan shillings to expand production, enhance distribution, and scale our impact across Uganda. Your investment will be used to increase production and capacity equipment and all these things. Your funding will still enable us to reach 20,000 girls and ladies within the next 12 to 18 months while saving tons of plastic waste from the environment. So after you've given us the money, the 40 million Ugandan shillings, this is what we plan to use it for. 35% will go for
10,
production, 20% will go for
8,
manufacturing,
7,
15 labor, 10% marketing,
5,
branding will take
4,
5%.
3,
Our investors will get 10% of our
1.
funding and will be able to return the money within 3 years.
Thank you.
Thank you. We remain the Banks, and let's make a better world for every girl out there.
Can we clap for them again? You know, as we have progressed in society, we've done a lot of protect the girl child, educate the girl child, and all these things. Because women are the strength of our society. So that is a very good project. Thank you so much, Banks family.
Yes, that's very interesting. Where I go to school, we are always about the SDGs, farming, healthcare in Africa. And while we were in class sometime, I got to know that there are lots of people who get sick, and there's only like one doctor for 1 billion people. Now imagine how it is for the girls, you know? They are not able to access these things, the parts they need, or even healthcare, or even education out there. And people here are actually doing some great ideas, and people out there are actually paying for these ideas. So, better check into your wallet, and I think you'd love to be part of this amazing movement. Are we together? Cash? Money? Are we still alive? Okay. So the next group, still from the Banks family. Now this is interesting. It's called Purifix. Purifix. Are they there? This is a smart water purifier. I hope they blow us away. Let's welcome Purifix. Thank you.
Esteemed judges, our patrons, and our families and our guests, good afternoon to you all. My name is Chirabo Mary Ann Hilda.
And my name is Kisha Evans.
And my name is Mwangzi Onaduran.
And we're here to present to you Purifix. Now, Purifix is a smart solar water drive that will bring to you safe, clean, pure water. As the Banks, we believe that each and every single person should have access to clean water. Isn't that right? Isn't that good? Yes. So, there are 3 facts that stand out about water. The first one is that clean water changes absolutely everything. Your health, your access to food, the local economic growth, and the education of your children. The other is that 663 million people across the world still do not have access to clean water. And this was found out by the United Nations Millennium Development Goals report. And then the third one is that 1 out of 5 children across the world die because of diseases that are caused by unsafe water. I'll leave it to my other colleagues.
Now, as you can see on the chart right here, that 35% of people have access to clean water, while 65% of people are struggling to have access to clean water. And this is mainly in our local regions of Uganda. Now, as Purifix and in the Banks family, our main goal is to make sure that we supply people with water purifiers, smart water purifiers in the local regions of Uganda. And a major contributor to water pollution is dumping of non-biodegradable waste like human waste, feces, animal waste, plastics, and this is mainly suffered by the people in rural areas because they don't have any clean system to remove these. As you can see on our second chart here, by the numbers, our water purifier is safe in every equal way. It's safe in safety, it's accessibility, and it's also good in availability. It's best in every way. And our target market are the schools, the refugee camps, areas, and the hospitals. Yes.
Now for our cost structure, we have all summed up each and everything. Yes, from our production, our research and development, to our marketing and sales, and all this totaled up to 2,250,000. 100% of your donation today will go to saving 1 million children in Uganda in rural areas with clean water. Now, our business strategy is that we are going to sell each and every water purifier at 3.5 million, which will be distributed to community. Our ask is for you investors to give us about 20 million to distribute our very first batch of water purifiers to hospitals, schools, rural areas, and communities. Our investors will receive 15% of profit, and we will return it in 2 years. For any information or inquiries, we'd like you to visit our phone number or our website, www.purifix.com. The world does not need another tech gadget. It needs clean water, and we are here to make that change. We are the Banks family. Thank you.
I feel like I would like to join the Banks family now. They have a chant. Please do your chant. Do your chant. Yes, that is Banks family. Can we clap for Purifix?
Guys. We're not clapping for Uganda shillings. We're clapping for USDs. Are we together? So money. Yeah, that's more I like it. Okay, next online, still the banks. Banks, are you there? We have the Sunny Wheels solar-powered wheelchair. Round of applause as they come up.
Can we clap for them, please?
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are the Banks family. So, what we have before you is Sunny Wheels. Powered by the sun, driven by freedom. So, before we go into what Sunny Wheels is about, let me tell you a little joke. So, this might be deep, but I kind of broke up with my paralyzed boyfriend, and he couldn't stand to see me go.
Anyway, here's a sad fact for you. Did you know that over 80 million people worldwide require wheelchairs for mobility? Well, among those 80 million people was Okello. Okello's story is long, but I'll cut it short. Okello was a joyful child until at the age of 8 years old, he got into a tragic car accident, leaving him paralyzed waist down. Due to the stress of the recent accident, his parents fell into deep debt, and slowly throughout the years, Okello felt like a burden towards his parents because his parents had to push him everywhere he went, and they were slowly falling into more and more debts. And sadly, at the age of 13 years old, Okello killed himself. But there are more problems out there regarding the same thing. One of the problems is manual wheelchairs are exhausting and limit mobility. 2, electric wheelchairs rely on grid power, restricting independence. And 3, many current solutions are currently environmentally unfriendly. But don't worry, to every problem, there's a solution. Our first solution is our wheelchairs are self-charging and eco-friendly. 2, they have easy-to-use joysticks for intuitive movement. 3, they provide freedom, independence, and sustainable mobility. And 4, they are sustainable to the environment by using renewable, clean tech.
And with that, we have a target market. We will be targeting disabled individuals seeking independence, hospitals, rehabilitation centers, and NGOs in Uganda and East Africa. Secondary market targeting international expansion to eco-conscious users. Our wheelchairs are solar powered so they can charge anywhere at any time. The solar panel at the top is a 2-in-1 package. It helps provide both shade for the passenger while collecting the sun rays. It's flexible, hence being convenient. We have services that ensure product safety and compliance with medical device laws, consulting service with mobility and access solutions that advise on inclusive design
30
for
seconds.
home, schools and workplaces, financial services that help with your budget plan.
Now, because we are the banks, we need some cash. So, this is our cost structure. Well, we came up with a cost structure and the total of it is 13 million, as you can see. But how much is a wheelchair? The wheelchair will be sold at 2.5 million. And if you invest in us, we will be able to make for you 150 wheelchairs in a year. So how we're going to sustain and grow our business, we're going to reduce dependence on grid power and use eco-friendly materials. We're going to expand regionally and upgrade features and collaborate with local manufacturers. For our long-term vision, we're going to make mobility accessible globally. So our ask for you is to fund for us 11 million to scale production, R&D, and distribution, develop solar charging stations and spare parts network. For our technical expertise, we need guidance in solar technology, wheelchair design, and mobility innovation, branding and marketing support, assist in promoting awareness, adoption, and social impact. Our return will give, we're having equity stake in growing socially impactful business. That means we'll share our expenses with you. We're going to access emerging mobility and assistive technology market, contribute to sustainable renewable energy.
Thank you for watching. My name is Divine Elizabeth Aminat.
My name is Jasmine Subi.
And my name is Alexa Dali.
And we are the Banks family.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have future UN representatives with us today. Equity, sustainability, advocacy.
Security.
Yes. Lobbying for funds. Very good. Thank you so much, Banks family. That is a very innovative idea, and it definitely fits in with the UN Sustainable Development Goals.
Yes.
Yes.
Just a round of applause for the banks, because, yes, that was the banks. Now we are going to the final team. They have, again, an interesting name. The Heavens family. For them, they decided, you know, in the Bible, they say, store your riches in heaven, not on earth. So they decided to work with together. And the first team coming up is the Positive Pet Care. Please, let's welcome them. Round of applause as they come.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Yes. So we are the Heavens, and I would love to ask us all a question. How many of us love dogs? Okay, the hands are few, but it's okay. So today we are introducing to you Positive Pet Care, a continuation of season 2 of House of the Great. In Uganda, there's been a problem of limited access to dog health, housing, and care.
But as Positive Pet Care, we are going to be providing accessible dog health, training, housing, and dog care for Uganda. As our customers, our offer will be specialized dog training, vet care, breeding and sales, dog travels, training certification programs, dog nutrition, and housing. Thank you. Over to Clara.
Who are we looking for? Well, we're looking for people like you, and even you. Are you an individual or family member, commercial or institutional company owner, service-oriented group? Well, we got you. But you may be asking yourself, how different are we from other dog companies? Well, as Positive Pet Care, we offer dog relocation support, customized customer packages, total convenience, discounts, and loyalty rewards, which would all love, right? Our business model, or how we want to be known out there, is through direct sales and service fees, contracts and partnerships, certification fees, and social media, which we all have, right?
Thank you. So for our cost structure, the structure setup and license will go for 2,550,000. The vet equipment, dog essentials, and stock would be for 2,350,000. Branding would be for 300,000, and miscellaneous or emergency will be for 150,000. Our sustainability is going to be through the dog training, the vet care, the dog sales, grooming, and boarding, which will help us gain a total of 2,750,000 per month. And finally, this brings us to our last thing, which is our ask. Our ask is not as much as the rest of the families, but it is 6.2 million to start up this business. Of this, our investors will be getting 20% per year, and in this first year, we'll be able to cover up for the bill. And with this, we'll be able to set off our journey for Positive Pet Care and ensure that every paw truly matters. For more information, you can call on the number on your screen, text the email that's right there, and the idea is located here. You are presented to by Aviniel Heavens,
Clara Heaven,
and Heidi Heavens.
Thank you so much. God bless you.
Okay, so I do not have a dog, but I'm sure the ones who have animals will be very interested in Positive Pet Care. Now, they have done something interesting. Their funding request is small, and their percentage of returns is high. I don't know what the trick was, but our dear investors, please think about it. So thank you to Positive Pet Care. We are now going to have EcoBean X. EcoBean X, please join me on the stage.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kakembo Ebo, and I'm with
Randy Brassen Izzy.
Yeah, so as you can see, our project is called EcoBean X, and how this project started up, okay, like how it entered our mind, it was like around last year, whereby a number of people lost their lives due to, let me call it a landslide that was caused by rainfall that hit a certain amount of trash that went and covered a big amount of people. It left around 35 plus people dead and left 28 missing. Our objective as this group, as EcoBean X, was that we want to make sure that trash around the world, globally, is disposed of correctly, unlike in Chitezi last year, and it's used properly. And in the future, we hope to work with groups like the garbage companies, businesses, and homes to sell to them our product.
So the components we used are lithium-ion batteries, raindrop sensor, an Arduino Uno, breadboard, a few jumper wires, an ultrasonic distance sensor, SG90 servo motor, and a raindrop sensor module. So there are many problems we could have chosen to solve, but we picked limited access to disposing and sorting of trash. This problem has proved to be a big nuisance in this world, but we have a solution. Our EcoBin is easily accessible because we have a website for purchasing it. It can also differentiate between dry and wet materials and put them in their different compartments.
How we plan to make this project better, because as you've seen, the one which is there is just a prototype for now. We want to make it bigger, larger, and more efficient, and probably add more bins, and make it able to differentiate between inorganic and organic substances. And we have many ways we want to increase it. We are going to be adding different things like giving customizing options for different companies, like probably make it bigger, like according to how a company is, since companies are also part of our market. Our ask as this group will be 2.3 million, covering the expenses for the materials that we shall be using. Thank you.
Wow, wow, guys, come on. Money. We need to support everyone in the business industry. Come on, guys. Money. So one more huge round of applause for them, please, guys. Thank you. Yes, now, the heavens have one more group. AI translation glasses. Interpret languages. I am seeing where we are going here. Are we together? Let's welcome them. A huge round of applause, please, guys.
Esteemed judges, wealthy investors, everyone here, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gloria Michelle Heavens, and this is
Elijah Wino.
Okay. 3 years ago, my brother traveled to China. On his return, he returned with a Chinese girlfriend that he claimed he wanted to marry. My dad decided to have a brief conversation with this young lady because he wanted to get to know his daughter-in-law. But guess what? He was not able to talk to her. Why? Because she did not know English, she knew Chinese, and my dad did not know Chinese, he knew English. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me present to you the Cilio glasses, one of Uganda's next greatest innovations, the Cilio glasses. These glasses are going to be able to project immediate translation of any kind of language of your choice. So the problems that we have with language barrier slows down collaboration. It slows down love. You're not going to connect with your fiancé because you don't speak the same language. Language barrier causes collaboration in different companies because I'm not going to be able to socialize with my coworker. Why? Because we don't speak the same language. But with the glasses that we are about to invent, you're going to have to collaborate with each and everyone. You'll get married from someone to someone from Egypt, from Tunisia, because you can speak the same language with them. Over to you, Elijah.
Thank you. Thank you, Gloria. Thank you, Gloria, for the introduction you have given everyone. But I also want to give my own story. I knew a person who already finished school and was ready to leave, and they got a scholarship in China. But since they didn't know Chinese, they had to remain in school for some extra time and learn Chinese. This is where me and my friend called Grace, what you got the inspiration for to make Cilio glasses. Cilio glasses help get innovative ways and help build emotional and help construct friendships between us and other companies.
So our value proposition is our glasses are not just going to be able to translate to any language of your choice. These glasses will be able to show you direction. Let's say you've traveled to China. I'll use China a lot because it's something I'm well versed with. China. You're in China and you do not know Chinese. These glasses are going to be able to translate English to Chinese or Chinese to English in real time. Let me tell you, when you have these glasses, you don't need your phone. Ask me why. Because on your phone, you need to Google for the language. But these glasses, you'll see the words immediately. And another thing, they'll give you the direction to the places. When you go to Kenya, to China, you'll have directions to different places, so you won't have to ask anyone because these glasses are going to do the job for you. Over to you, Elijah.
As I want to say, our target market is foreigners, tourists, and world leaders. I know some of us are going to be world leaders in future because I look at everyone here, they look like they're going to go abroad and lead somewhere in this world.
Our business model is basically how we are going to get the money to come up with these glasses. Through discount promotions, the first 10 people are going to get a 50% discount. And then proposals to well-wishers. Well-wishers like all of you, we call unto you to come and support us because this is something that is going to save the world. You can have all the things, but if you do not know a language, you're going to fail at it. Back to you, Elijah.
Thank you. If you want to contact us or reach us out, because we don't all have the same head size, same lenses, same stuff. Since if you want to contact us, go to our website called cilioglasses.netfly.app or call us on the number here or email admin@montrerebix.com.
Yes, and the last thing is we are going to be very selfless when it comes to this. We are going to allow you guys bring in your ideas to see how best we can make this, because when you give us money, we don't want to use it in our own interest, but we shall actually get you guys' ideas so that we can make this work for all of us, so that we are one nation, different color, one people. My name is Gloria Michelle Heavens, and this is
Elijah Owino.
Bye. Thank you.
Guys, another round of applause. Guys, come on, come on, come on. They were right when they said you can't go and learn another language in another country immediately. So please, let's invest here. I went and I was suffering in Rwanda, moreover, and I was trying to get a border, and I once paid 3,000 Rwandan franc, which is like 10,000, from a journey from like Acacia to Kololo air grounds because of language barrier. So now I know my Kinyarwanda with money, so they don't steal me. Yes. Next up, we have guests. these guests too came with an idea. Are we there? Money? I told you it's tight. They also came for it. And they're also going to present. I would like to welcome the Olive Schools. They're going to give us a wonderful presentation, so let's cheer them up. Round of applause for them as they come.
Good morning, everyone. So, my name is Talzi.
My name is Michelle.
My name is Christian.
My name is Manzi.
And we are all from the Olive School here to pitch to you today about 2 ideas.
But the first idea is Doc 247, and another one is very special. But before we get to Doc 247, we start with a little story. There once was a child called Emma. Emma was severely suffering from malaria. As you know, malaria attacks the red blood cells. So, when they attacked the red blood cells, he went to admission. But there was no doctor that they feared because they thought they would get the same disease, even though it's not possible. And then he died 2 months later because it had the malaria had already attacked the brain. So we came up with this idea called Doc 247. Doc 247 is an AI-powered robot that works 24 hours a day and 7 days a week.
So, some of the problems that Doc 247 solves are unavailability of doctors. Because these days, we lack diagnostic kits, well-trained doctors that can help us treat these diseases that commonly attack us. There's the doctor-to-population ratio. In Uganda, one doctor works on 25,000 people, which is way high compared to the recommendation of the World Health Organization, which is one doctor should work on 1,000 people. So Doc 247 is here to solve a problem like that. There's wrong diagnosis and prescription of drugs. Lately, people have been dying because of taking the wrong medicine, because of getting medical attention late, and that's a really bad problem. Then there's also death of the medical health workers due to some of these contagious diseases. So we came up with Doc 247 to help our population and world in such problems.
How a robotic solution works is that when you approach it, it will show you where you can start by choosing your preferred language. Then it will show you how you can use it by either talking to it or typing symptoms. When you choose to type symptoms, it will show you that you can either select any of the common symptoms or type manually. Afterwards, it will ask you to take a sample of your blood. Then it will use artificial intelligence to scan and give you the blood sample analysis, which comprises of the conditions and their confidence levels. Then it will show you the treatment plan, which comprises of the diagnosis, prescribed medications, and lifestyle recommendations that heal at a steady pace. Then it will ask you to either dispense the medicine, or in case it doesn't have the medicines, it will ask you, do you want to order medicines from any registered pharmacy in Uganda? Then it will show you their list and phone numbers.
Thank you. Is everyone still alive? We have the second idea, so just wait. So our second idea is child raise child. Me and Michelle came up with this idea, child raise child. But before I start, let me tell you about a story about a girl called Clara. Clara was a 9-year-old girl. She was bright-eyed, sparked with a passion for learning, and filled with dreams. But last year, Clara's school fees went unpaid. Clara's parents, who are financially struggling, had to choose between food and education. Clara stayed at home, and she cried day and night. She watched her peers walk past her gate in uniform, and she had nothing to do and nothing to say. But then came another girl. She's called Laura. Laura joined this initiative called Child Raise Child through earning merit from her parents and community members by showing acts of kindness, completing homework, and being the good child that she is. She didn't use this merit for herself, but she chose to help sponsor Clara's school fees. Right now, as we speak, Clara's in school. thriving and excelling, not because of a wealthy donor, but because one child raised another.
Child Raise Child started with an initiative that even in poverty, children can become agents of change. And I am proud to tell you that all the people standing in front of you are the first mentors of Child Raise Child and the founders of Child Raise Child. Through good acts of kindness, discipline, and good words, children can earn merit and they use it to help another child. Right now, as a school, we have chosen to sponsor 10 to 10 children. And those 10 children right now as a school are thriving in their education. So we want to ask you, if you could help us grow this seed into a forest, help us sponsor the next 10 children, because when we sponsor 10 children, we can go to 20, 50, 100, even 10,000, if we just believe in us.
So, today, we all stand in front of you being proud mentors and founders of Child Raise Child. For today, we have come up with a belief, but tomorrow it will be a worldwide initiative that helps children around the world. So, we ask you to believe in us, spread our story, or just help us sponsor the next 10 children. Because when one hand is put out to help another person, the whole world rises. Thank you for your time and your attention. It's deeply appreciated.
Guys, one child. I need it to be louder. One child. Thank you. And the first project was? Doc 247. I think even the parents were more interested in it because they know how the healthcare system works, taking children to hospital and all those things, right? These are interesting projects, guys, and this is the time for you to grow and be part of them. Are we together? Yes. Now, we have one more guest who is interesting, who keeps money where I save. I like it, I find it interesting because I save there. And we see our numbers are growing. In only 1 year, I think we made 30 million. Are we there yet? Okay, not yet. But we are heading there. I would like to welcome, they are also coming from the King's Learning Christian Academy. Round of applause from that team. Yes, Blessed Harvest. You're very welcome.
All right. Is everyone here? Okay. Esteemed guests of honor, ladies and gentlemen, House of Great at Large, good afternoon. Okay, my name is Musime Steve Joshua, and I am privileged to stand in the position of the chairperson of this amazing club called Blessed Harvest. Part of your theme is meeting the game changers. So we find it very important for you to meet the game changers of the King's Learning Christian Academy. Is that amazing? Yeah. Clap for that. Thank you. So I'll let my team introduce itself.
My name is Mr. Benjamin Lutaya, and I am the vice chairman.
And my name is Mr. Isaiah Manzi, and I am the head of finance.
My name is Jeremiah Aaron Wesigwa, and I am the deputy head of finance.
My name is Mr. Lwasan Pija Ryan Mugaga, and I'm the deputy head of investments.
My name is Mr. Christian Mwesigwa, and I am the vice secretary.
And my name is Mr. Eli James Bukenya, and I am in charge of welfare.
Okay, can we clap for them one more time? We found it very important to invite the whole committee here because we are great people. Is that right? Okay. I would also like to recognize Trophy Tamale, who is our head of investments, who could not make it here today, and Mr. Wesley Chiwalabye, who is also not with us, but is our honorary secretary. Blessed Harvest is many things. They call us many things. You could say we are a savings club. Some people have called us a circle. But within ourselves, we like to think of ourselves as a community, because that's what we do. We are building communities for financial change. We are using strategic financial, we're using, what do they call them? We're using strategic financial procedures to grow our financial capabilities, not only for ourselves, but also for everyone who is around us. That's why we call it a community. Blessed Harvest was birthed out of a few conversations, really. And I would like to report that in our first operational year of 2025, we have grown by 151%, and that's a huge improvement. Can we please clap for that? Yes, because of time, I will not preempt our presentations over there, but it's just a call to action that even as we have so many ideas and things that we want to do, I ask that we understand that just like Blessed Harvest, we are starting from a low grade. Very many of us are young men, and we are building up something huge. We aim to make a student alumni network. You guys have heard of the old Budonians, you've heard of, people who are doing amazing things in their schools, and we want to do something like that. Just allow me draw your attention to our mission and vision really quickly. Our mission is to provide accessible financial services to our members, leading them toward economic prosperity, and we aim to foster a culture of savings and good financial stewardship. Our vision is to be a leading student and alumni circle, renowned for our commitment and financial stewardship, social responsibility, and members' prosperity. So that's something very important to us. Our three main core values is integrity, dependability, and respect. And I believe that with these simple things, we can have a beautiful foundation to make something amazing. So we look forward to having Mount Horeb on board. We look forward to having the Banks family, the Mugaga family. Am I missing a family? The Heavens family. We are just the first family as well. We are excited to have you come invest with us and let your money grow. Thank you very much.
When the students come up on this stage and share with us all these ideas, I hope you know that it's not easy for them. There is stage fright, there is nerves, some of them are speaking for the first time, but I'm very impressed by each of the students that has been up here today. Can we clap for them again? I am very happy when I see young people thinking of their financial security from a young age. It creates a feeling of stability as they go forward in the future. And I think that is how we begin to create very good entrepreneurs, right? Yes. So thank you so much, all our students that have brought their ideas here. We have been very impressed. Please remember that we are voting for the best speech. I am going to tell you how to vote in a moment.
Yes, and these ideas, at least, let's say if there were 10, 8 of them are actually out there and ready to go. So please get time, go back there, listen to them, listen to what they have. This was a short time, but I believe when you go there, you'll get very good knowledge about it, where you're going to put your money. Do we all agree? Money? Money? Yes, the weather at Mount Horeb is very interesting. It was cold, now it is hot. Yes, and don't worry, there's a meal prepared for each one of you. So, money, you see, money and food work together.
Yeah, just to wrap up our pitching session, kindly welcome with me Miss Juliet Casita to give us some highlights of what we have seen today. Please clap for her.
Good afternoon. Thank you so much. My name is Juliet Casita. I work with an organization called Synapis Group in 18 countries. Our work is basically with growing innovative entrepreneurs in frontier markets and emerging markets. Today is a showcase of what I get to do daily. But today it's exceptional because many times I'm doing this with people that have stayed around for some time. Seeing the young minds this morning getting into the afternoon gives me a lot of gratitude, first of all. Our guest speaker highlighted that it's one thing to get knowledge, and it's another thing to apply the knowledge. As these future business people, as these future ventures were highlighting today, I was able to showcase an opportunity of turning knowledge into wisdom and actually provision of solutions. I hate poverty with a passion, and part of the reason why we still struggle, why we keep talking about poverty alleviation, is because we still have dreamers and not doers. Today's showcase in these businesses and these pitches was not a showcase of ask for funds. It was not a showcase of just a couple of applied mentorship and coaching, like they've said. It was a showcase of cutting-edge skills that this country needs, that our continent needs, and the world needs at large. So I want to ask the rest of us to join in. I know when the MCs were asking us to clap, some of you are looking at these young people pitching. Let me tell you, I work with people that have been around for some time in business. They tell you, I've done business for probably 25 years. And when you call them up here, they will freak out. You start seeing them, you know, utilizing the stage not in a good way, you know? But I want to applaud the ventures that have been pitched this afternoon. A showcase of skills that we need in this country. Critical thinking, innovative ideas, not just businesses, but innovative, transforming ideas. And why I'm passionate about this is that these are coming from our country. So many of you read and you're like, there's nothing good that will come out of this country. I want to let you know that the narrative has been changed this afternoon. There's a lot of good in this country, and there's a lot of good in our continent. So I just want to appreciate the families. I know a big up to the first family, a big up to Banks family. Yes, when they were talking, I shouted because my background is also in banking. And yeah, when we are talking money, I understand. Thank you, Banks family. Thank you, Heavens. This is a declaration, by the way. Thank you, Heavens. I want to thank the Mugagas. Yeah, Rich. And I also want to thank, what was the other family? The guests. Yes. Yeah, the guest family with Doc 247 and child. What was that? Child raise child. I am with you. We are going to raise the next generation of other children. And with those few remarks, I also want to appreciate the organizers of this event, that we get to showcase talent, ability, leadership, but more especially, excellence in what we are doing. Thank you so much, Mount Horeb. I leave a challenge to the rest of us. I was asking my neighbor, where was Mount Horeb when I was growing up? I'm going to go back and ask my parents. Probably they didn't see a Mount Horeb, but I have a challenge to support a Mount Horeb in this new generation. And if you're a parent out there, it's high time we explode the potential of our children beyond the classroom, beyond the books. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Juliet. Those are definitely wise words. We have had a very insightful experience in our morning session, and right now we are going to break off for lunch. However, I'd like to give the voting instructions. At the table where you see the white notice boards, there's 3 charts that have the families and the projects they have pitched. There are stars right next to that notice board. So there is 3 categories. There is bold, there is realistic, and then there is feasible / hopeful. So for bold, it's a gold star. Realistic, it's a silver star. And then feasible is blue. So think of the ideas that have been pitched. An idea might be bold, but it may not be feasible or realistic. So just go through what you have seen and award the stars accordingly. Are we together? Have we understood?
Money? I don't want to start reading the menu because I know that will cheer you up. Yeah? You'll find it. Dorcas, who are the people voting?
We are all voting.
Yes.
We are all voting. Students and guests, we are all voting together. Miss Holly will be right at the notice boards to give any guidance in case you have not understood. But please make time to go through the exhibits and then eventually to the voting board.
Yes. So, I'm here for the food. Are we together? You see, now you're even responding. Yes. We are going to be guided by a team of ushers. The guests, you know yourselves, our esteemed highly guests. An usher is going to come to your table, and they're going to walk with you to the serving point, one by one. And while we do that, that's when also we'll do the voting. So if you're done eating, you can pass by and vote. Are we together? Are we together? So while food comes, they're going to play some music. I think I would put in a word of prayer. Let's humble ourselves as we bless the food. Let's pray. Dear Heavenly Father, I'd like to thank you for this beautiful afternoon and for the food we are going to eat. Thank you for providing for it. Thank you for giving it into us, Father. Thank you for fertile soil, Father, for the sun and rain, Father, and for everyone who traveled here today for this event, Father. As we eat this food, may it be nourishing to our bodies and let it give us energy for the next session, which is going to be interesting, learning things about your world and how you want us to run it, Father. We give you all the glory and honor, Father, and in the name of Jesus, we have all prayed and believed we have said, amen. Have a blessed
Voting closes at exactly 3 o'clock.
Yes, so they'll pick you for lunch, you eat, pass by the voting area. Are we together? Yes. Now music plays, you talk to your colleagues on the table as the ushers come to you. Have a blessed afternoon.
Microphone check, 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 check. Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2. Mic check, 1, 2. Mic check, check, 1, 2. Check, 1, 2.
Hello, my name is Rachel Wanyana and I am the head of school here at Mount Horeb International Christian School. Mount Horeb International Christian School uses the accelerated Christian Hello, my name is Rachel Wanyana and I am the head of school here at Mount Horeb International Christian School. Mount Horeb International Christian School uses the Accelerated Christian Education, commonly known as the ACE curriculum. We help children have their basic education, which comprises of the primary and secondary education. And the children we handle are between 10 years and 19 years old.
ACE, in its name, Accelerated Christian Education, helps you move faster and gain biblical principles along the way.
Mount Horeb International Christian School focuses on fostering academic excellence, spiritual growth, and character development. We have established ourselves as the first boarding school using the Accelerated Christian Education. Just to give you a little bit of a background of ACE, it is an individualized curriculum, thereby even making it easier to track an individual's progress. So an individual does individual assessments, does individual progress, and it becomes easy for us because then you're not monitoring a group as or a team, but you're monitoring every student as an individual.
The SCE curriculum has helped me to see things from a different viewpoint of I can only get where I want to be if I push myself to go there. And Mount Horeb staff, through the teachers, have helped me to push myself more so that I can reach where I want to be quicker.
In ACE, we can go about at our own speed to the pace number we want to end up. It shows us that we can determine our next future. We determine what we want to do. It has shown us how to set our goals every single day towards our success in life.
Individually, I am pushing myself with the goal setting with helps of my goal card to achieve my goals and to be true to myself.
Remembering it's an individualized learning, so each student sets their own goals for a day. As a teacher, we are there to guide them through, to see that they do not feel stuck or left alone, show them how to do it and how best they can develop the best or a beautiful essay.
The students at Mount Horeb have helped build a competitive environment, which grows my determination in everything I do, and me wanting to see myself succeed, improve in every aspect.
And what I love about our teachers, no matter how much you annoy them, they still give you hope and they help us set our goals. In case you don't finish your work early in the morning, they give us extra time so you can finish your goal.
We'll develop a balance on the Christian values and academic balance. Yes, we could look at it as two separate departments, but one feels the weaknesses of the other and one feels the weaknesses and strengths of the other. So how we balance it out is that we have the academic program running Monday to Friday, and then over the weekend, how we engage the students, we have something we call the Mount Horeb Chapel, where spiritual growth happens. We have discipleship classes. We have the worship team, where students engage in performance arts and music. And then we have the ushering department, where they learn everything to do with hospitality. And then we have the media team, where they learn live production and put their services online for other people to watch. So we run the academic program Monday through Friday, and then we run the Mount Horeb Chapel programs over the weekend.
I love the fact that all the people are kind and we have a lot of friends.
Today we celebrate independence. At the same time, we celebrate our culture, our heritage.
We speak our mother tongues, we put on cultural outfits and also cook our staple foods.
There's a song that I know. If you listen, I know you will love it. It's in my heart with all its rhythm and the purpose it holds that's within. Owetumuka, okwekabare, ai chigezi, my motherland.
Musibire muta, amabala gange ni nyowe, Mary Ann Aboli, empako yange ya Aboli.
Amanya gange Ryan Katongole elanga ndi musajja Muganda.
Amanya agange Zekabege Elijah ndi musajja Muganda. Ndi muna Uganda, tegala nnyo Uganda, ndi mwana wa kuno, ndi mwana wa kuno, nasomera wano, nafumbirwa wano, akandizikibwa kuno. I'm Uganda, gwe mama w'omugagga, atowoli mwavu tekibalwanya, tuli banna Uganda, yaddosula mu katanga.
Biaibojo, which means how are you? You say Jokuna, which means I'm okay.
Kobanga, kope.
The cultural day at Mount Horeb started early in the morning with the children preparing the food that we have eaten today, from malewa to the butiko, to the eshabwe, the matoke, the kalo, everything was prepared by the children. Today, even those who don't know how to kuwata and kunyiga matoke at home were able to do it. And when I got here, the decor was all cultural. There were biwempes where we were meant to sit as girls. It has all been a very awesome day.
Here at Mount Horeb, we celebrate culture because we believe that our differences make us unique. Each one of us with a different culture can bring and cause an impact in our society.
My favorite thing about my people is our unity and our sense of community. For in our tribe and our culture, we find it very easy to work together, and we find it very easy to be part of teams.
I like my culture because of the way we dance and our costumes when we dance. One thing I love about my culture is how the ladies are very gentle. Independence helps us preserve our culture, and preserving our culture helps us preserve our morals and beliefs.
We are here setting the foundation for young people to become great business leaders. We are here at the House of the Great 2024 Q2. We are very excited. Speakers are great. They are filled with the Holy Spirit. They are filled with the Word of God.
So what's going to breed us excellence? Listen to God. Spend time before God. How often do you spend time? Jesus said, the same measure. I picked the love for the Lord. I switched to evangelism. And I said, you know what, Lord? The best investment is going to be investing in these people, intellectual property, investing in people's lives.
Auto competence is the foundation for someone who is going to be leading as a CEO. Your competence is the foundation of leadership. Foundation of leadership is competence, knowing what you are doing. You need to be competent. Character, the heart of leadership. Your character as a leader, that is the heart of leadership. Confidence as the courage of leadership.
So whatever you're preaching today, and if God has put it on your heart to run with it, ask Him to give you knowledge, but ask Him that you need divine helpers.
Personal branding is very important. Why is it very important for your business? You're able to do one, recognition. People are able to recognize you as a person. People are able to know this is Morris and this is what they represent.
Yes, you want to do this thing. Yes, you have the skills to do it, but is it a passion? The first family came up with an idea of organic hair products. So we chose organic products because they are recommendable.
Amagagas mixed model farm. So our business is trying to solve a problem of land wastage.
We specialize in designing and manufacturing of eco-friendly, reusable menstruation pads.
Our business idea is called Positive Pet Care, and this is a dog facility that takes care and rehabilitates dogs.
Mount Horeb House of the Great has been such an amazing experience. I have learned so many things, and my key highlight was being obedient to God's calling and not hesitating whenever He calls me.
The 3 C's of CEO, which is competence, character, and confidence.
We have learned that confidence is the heart of leadership, and we need to follow God to be successful.
Dining with the CEOs, how to get there and how to stay there.
To our dear students, welcome to the new term. In Daniel chapter 11, verse 32, the people who know their God shall be strong, and they will do what? Mighty exploits. Is the place of you being ready at a place of doing consistently. However small it is what you're doing, stay doing it.
Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Can we turn up? Hey! He really, really moves up. This is what it says. I know He loves me. I know He cares whenever.
This term, like all other terms that we've had throughout the year, it's packed with a number of events. For example, we have the Culture Day. We're having House of the Great. This term, we're having the first edition of Mount Horeb Sports Gala. Mount Horeb is ideally an extension of a home. Our model is a bit unique. Every 2 weeks, these people come back to you. Please spare time whenever you are called upon. Come and be part of whatever it is that they are requesting you to come and attend.
I know He cares. Whenever I call, He always is right. When I'm in trouble, He is.
I, Travel Michaela, solemnly pledge my allegiance to Mount Horeb International Christian School. As your school president, I commit myself to upholding the values and the principles of this great institution, promoting academic excellence, fostering a positive and inclusive environment, and serving as a good role model for my fellow students. So help me God.
the graduation ceremony. We have a student that is graduating on an advanced level.
That education is not just about knowledge, but about preparing us to serve God's purpose in our lives. And to my fellow graduates, whether you are leaving behind your first stack of cases or your very last one, know that your hard work matters. Each one of us has reached a new level, and together we remind the world that excellence with Christ is always possible.
You can't do no wrong, oh, never. Come on. You leave the 99, always for the one, oh, never.
This is the next generation. These are the future leaders. These are our leaders tomorrow. And those who have achieved today, this is not the only achievement in life. More lies ahead. This is just a beginning. In fact, here, that's where people get problems, young people. Because now you see you are somebody, but you are nobody. You'll be somebody when you have put your own enterprise like this one.
This is my second ESC. My expectations are to have fun, meet new friends, above all, have nice food, and above all, praise the Lord.
So my expectations this convention is to have fun, make new friends, win, and come back with medals.
Today we celebrate independence. At the same time, we celebrate our culture, our heritage.
We speak our cultural outfits and also cook our staple foods.
There's a song that I know. If you listen, I know you will love it. It's in my heart with all its rhythm and the purpose it holds that's within. Oh, itumuka, oh, kwekabare, ai chigezi, my motherland.
Amabara gange ni nyowe, Mary Ann Aboli, empako yange ya Aboli.
Amanya gange Zerayan Katongole elanga ndi musajja Muganda.
Amanya agange Zekabege Elijah ndi musajja Muganda.
Bojo, which means how are you? You say Jokuna, which means
Kobango, Kope.
The
Culture Day at Mount Horeb started early in the morning with the children preparing the food that we have eaten today, from malewa to the butiko, to the eshabwe, the matoke, the kalo, everything was prepared by the children. Today, even those who don't know how to kuwata and kunyiga matoke at home were able to do it. And when I got here, the decor was all cultural. There were biwempes where we were meant to sit as girls. It has all been a very awesome day.
Here at Mount Horeb, we celebrate culture because we believe that each one of us with a different culture can bring and cause an impact in our society.
My favorite thing about my people is our unity and our sense of community. For in our tribe and our culture, we find it very easy to work together, and we find it very easy to be part of teams.
I like my culture because of the way we dance and our costumes when we dance. One thing I love about my culture is how the ladies are very gentle. Independence helps us preserve our culture, and preserving our culture helps us preserve our morals and beliefs.
Just a little housekeeping. Our areas of convenience are on the upper area of the campus. Look for the building that has Nelson Mandela on it. That's where the guest bathrooms are. Voting is closing in about 12 minutes. Please go ahead and cast your votes, and we shall be reconvening at exactly 3 p.m. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Isimbe Alex, Principal at Mount Hope International Christian School. At Mount Hope Christian School, we offer vocational skilling in a number of fields. That's to say, carpentry, metalwork, agriculture, and so many others. Vocational skilling is beneficial to students on the current basis and in the future. Currently, it gives them a chance to experience the application of what they have been studying in the learning center to their daily life. It equips them with knowledge of different things that they come in contact with in their day-to-day life.
My name is Holly Noela Mirembe. I study at Mount Horeb International Christian School, and I am in my advanced level, meaning that this is my last year here at Mount Horeb. I will be exiting with 2 diplomas. Metalwork has built me emotionally, physically, mentally, and spiritually in a way that it has taught me not to undermine any work. The skills that I've gained from it are accuracy, precision, and creativity, which are key factors in the medical world which I want to pursue. In the medical world, metalwork is a very big thing because with it, you need to have the right instruments to be able to save people's lives. So if I'm a doctor and I'm able to fix things real quick in the hospital, I am of great value. Before I joined the metal workshop, I was not able to work with other people. I like doing things by myself. But when I joined, Mr. Clever has taught me how to work as a team, to treat everyone in the workshop as family.
I'm called Wamala Cleverest. I'm an instructor of welding class here at Mount Horeb. The most important thing is to teach how to use safety gadgets.
He is very big on respect, and so with that we have grown to learn to respect each other, to respect him, to respect authority. Having learned that, whenever I meet new people, I am not going to look down on them even if they're just mere students. I can't look down on them because there could be something in them that I can learn.
By the name, I'm called Olama Bonifacio. I'm an instructor for carpentry at Mount Horeb International Christian School. Here, we do carpentry. And in carpentry, there's things called batting. We do cross-cutting and ripping in carpentry.
These skills are going to enable me to be self-employed such that I don't have to look for a job in a carpentry workshop. I can also use carpentry as my side job such that I can't get stranded in the ways of gaining income. Another thing I've learned is I have learned how to supervise and I've learned how to guide others in the usage of these machines and make sure that everyone is safe while working in the carpentry workshop.
Most importantly, it gives them a chance as well to create job opportunities to the people in the future in case they intend to move on with these vocational skills and create enterprises in them. Hi, my name is Isimbe Alex, principal at Mount Hope International Christian School. At Mount Hope Christian School, we offer vocational skilling in a number of fields. That's to say, carpentry, metalwork, agriculture, and so many others. Vocational skilling is beneficial to students on the current basis and in the future. Currently, it gives them a chance to experience the application of what they have been studying in the learning center to their daily life. It equips them with knowledge of different things that they come in contact with in their day-to-day life.
My name is Holly Noela Mirembe. I study at Mount Horeb International Christian School, and I am in my advanced level, meaning that this is my last year here at Mount Horeb. I will be exiting with 2 diplomas. Metalwork has built me emotionally, physically, mentally, and spiritually in a way that it has taught me not to undermine any work. The skills that I've gained from it are accuracy, precision, and creativity, which are key factors in the medical world which I want to pursue. In the medical world, metalwork is a very big thing because with it, you need to have the right instruments to be able to save people's lives. So if I am a doctor and I'm able to fix things real quick in the hospital, I am of great value. Before I joined the metal workshop, I was not able to work with other people. I like doing things by myself. But when I joined, Mr. Clever has taught me how to work as a team, to treat everyone in the workshop as family.
I'm called Wamala Cleverest. I'm an instructor of welding class here at Mount Horeb. The most important thing is to teach how to use safety gadgets.
He's very big on respect, and so with that we have grown to learn to respect each other, to respect him, to respect authority. Having learned that, whenever I meet new people, I am not going to look down on them even if they're just mere students. I can't look down on them because there could be something in them that I can learn.
By the name, I'm called Olama Bonifancio. I'm an instructor for carpentry at Mount Horeb International Christian School. Here, we do carpentry. And in carpentry, there's things called batting. We do cross-cutting and ripping in carpentry.
These skills are going to enable me to be self-employed such that I don't have to look for a job in a carpentry workshop. I can also use carpentry as my side job such that I can't get stranded in the ways of gaining income. Another thing I've learned is I have learned how to supervise and I've learned how to guide others in the usage of these machines and make sure that everyone is safe while working in the carpentry workshop.
Most importantly, it gives them a chance as well to create job opportunities to the people in the future in case they intend to move on with these vocational skills and create enterprises in them.
Right now, I'm standing at our venue for ESC 2026. ESC 2026 is happening in Rwanda at a place called Ntare, Louisiana. It is a very beautiful place. We can't wait to host you here. The meals are going to be amazing. The event rooms are amazing. The evening rally is going to be happening in an exciting place. So I know you're excited and wondering, what does it take to be a part of ESC 2026? Now, for starters, the East Africa Student Convention is only open to students that are offering the Accelerated Christian Education curriculum. And that means you have to be part of either a homeschool or a school that offers the SE curriculum. Second thing, you have to be of the right age, that is between age 13 and 19. So go ahead, talk to your school administrator if you belong to an SE school. Ask them, tell them, I want to be a part of ESC 2026. We can't wait to have you at ESC 2026. See you here.
Welcome to Mount Horeb International Christian School. I'm Christine, the school administrator. We are going to talk about the dining experience. Here in school, we have 5 meals a day. We have breakfast, we have mid-morning break, we have lunch, and we have supper. Here at Mount Horeb, we dine in families, and in those families, they are headed by patrons or matrons. And the reason why we have patrons and matrons in those families is to make sure every child feeds on time, every child have their meals, every child is satisfied with whatever we had served. One of our core values as Mount Horeb International Christian School is service. We have students who serve other students in turn. We call them good stewards.
Hello, my name is Rachel Wanyana and I am the head of school here at Mount Horeb International Christian School. Mount Horeb International Christian School uses the Accelerated Christian Education, commonly known as the ACE curriculum. We help children have their basic education, which comprises of the primary and secondary education. And the children we handle are between 10 years and 19 years old.
ACE, in its name, Accelerated Christian Education, helps you move faster and gain biblical principles along the way.
Mount Horeb International Christian School focuses on fostering academic excellence, spiritual growth, and character development. We have established ourselves as the first boarding school using the Accelerated Christian Education. Just to give you a little bit of a background of ACE, it is an individualized curriculum, thereby even making it easier to track an individual's progress. So an individual does individual assessments, does individual progress, and it becomes easy for us because then you're not monitoring a group as or a team, but you're monitoring every student as an individual.
The SCE curriculum has helped me to see things from a different viewpoint of I can only get where I want to be if I push myself to go there. And Mount Horeb staff, through the teachers, have helped me to push myself more so that I can reach where I want to be quicker.
In ACE, we can go about at our own speed to the pace number we want to end up. It shows us that we can determine our next future. We determine what we want to do. It has shown us how to set our goals every single day towards our success in life.
Individually, I am pushing myself with the goal setting with hopes of my goal card to achieve my goals and to be true to myself.
Remembering it's an individualized learning, so each student sets their own goals for a day. As a teacher, we are there to guide them through, to see that they do not feel stuck or left alone, show them how to do it and how best they can develop the best or a beautiful lesson.
The students at Mount Horeb have helped build a competitive environment which grows my determination in everything I do and me wanting to see myself succeed, improve in every aspect.
And what I love about our teachers, no matter how much you annoy them, they still give you hope and they help us set our goals. In case you don't finish your work early in the morning, they give us extra time so you can finish your goal.
We will develop a balance on the Christian values and academic balance. Yes, we could look at it as two separate departments, but one feels the weaknesses of the other and one feels the weaknesses and strengths of the other. So how we balance it out is that we have the academic program running Monday to Friday, and then over the weekend, how we engage the students, we have something we call the Mount Horeb Chapel, where spiritual growth happens. We have discipleship classes. We have the worship team, where students engage in performance arts and music. And then we have the ushering department, where they learn everything to do with hospitality. And then we have the media team, where they learn live production and put their services online for other people to watch. So we run the academic program Monday through Friday, and then we run the Mount Horeb Chapel programs over the weekend.
I love the fact that all the people are kind and we have a lot of friends.
people. Hi, people. Hello, hello.
Hello. Hi, guys. Money. I thought it should be food now. Money. Yeah, they are there. They are there. Anyways, money, cash. Money. Okay, we are going to go with food for the afternoon, I guess. How are we all doing? Do we have a bit of a pot belly? Not yet. That is very good and very healthy. Yes, I would like us to come together, call your colleagues, wrap up the plates as we go into our next interesting session. It's one of the last ones. It is the last ones. It's going to be very engaging and very, very interesting.
Friends, can we come back into the conference hall? People in the exhibit tent, please come back inside. Students, we would like to kick off the next session.
Everyone outside, please, let's get in.
Miss Holly?
I believe we have all wrapped up with the voting too. Everybody has put in their vote.
Students, kindly come back into the conference hall. Guests, let's all have our seats. Miss Holly, kindly help me mobilize people back into the tent. Okay. Our dear online viewers, I hope you're back with us. We have kick-started our afternoon session. We broke off for lunch. I hope you were also able to have some lunch. We are going to have a very interesting discussion after lunch, so I hope you shall be able to pay attention. Let's all have our chairs facing the stage. Can we all have our chairs facing the stage, please? Students, can we all have our chairs facing the stage? I do not want to see your back. I still see some people's backs. Let's have all our chairs facing the stage. Thank you so much. So we've had a very interesting event so far, and we have some guests that joined us as we're going through the pitches and the morning session. Do we want to know who these people are? Yes. People, we've had lunch. It is well. Please join me as I welcome Mommy Izzy, Daddy Avi, Teacher Harrison. We have so many guests that joined us after lunch. We were also joined by one of our senior vocational instructors, Mr. Basalilwa.
Yes. He's in the building around. Yes, he's in the building. You're going to see him.
Yes. Thank you all so much for coming. We have also been joined by representatives of Housing Finance Bank, who are one of our partners as Mount Horeb. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate your presence. In the house, we also have our public speaking facilitator, Pastor Mike Presson. He's still in the exhibition tent trying to judge the projects, but he'll be joining us later. But we also have our entrepreneurship facilitator, Dr. Winnie. Thank you so much for gracing us with your presence. We are going to go swiftly into our panel discussion. Are we excited? Are we excited? Okay, Isaiah, who are we inviting first?
Yes, so we are going to invite. The food is still good. Praise the Lord. Yes, we are going to invite our moderator for the day for this next session. Let's give it up for Dr. Winnie Zizinga Winifred.
Can we have some real hand claps in
Round
the
of
house?
applause. She's the one who brought the money aspect here. People do projects to the dot to get money, not for vibes. Yes. And we love her very much. Yes. And then next on our list, we have Mrs. Juliet Casita. She is an Associate Director, Strategic Partnerships with a Business Acceleration Advisory, and she's with SNIPS Group. Praise the Lord. Let's blame it with the food, eh? Yes. See? Cinepeace Group, founder with Winpreneurs Africa Limited. Please, a huge round of applause. Yes.
Okay, so right now, Isaiah has started listing for us our panelists, and the next panelist. How many of us like TV? Who likes TV? You love watching TV, seeing interesting things on there. Guess what? We have one of the people who makes sure you have good TV in the house. So you are going to join me as we welcome Mr. Benjamin Mwini. He's the head of corporate affairs and partnerships at Next Media, and he's also the vice chairman of the National Association of Broadcasters. You're welcome, Mr. Ben Mwini.
Yes, and then next on our list, we have Mr. Godfrey Banana. A round of applause as he comes up. He's a senior entrepreneur, education manager, and the director of All Saints School, Lugazi. Round of applause as he comes.
And finally, for our last panelist, who remembers Rooted in Christ? Rooted, hey, rooted in Christ. So today with us we have Mr. Maurice Moses Mugera. We know him mostly in the ACE space with convention and all these activities, but he is also an operations and strategy consultant. He's a senior in personal branding, business branding, marketing. So he's the right person with us today. Am I right? Let's give him another hand clap. So this is our panel for today. They are going to be sharing some insights with us. All I request is that we pay attention, kindly do not move unnecessarily, and let's take notes. Okay? There will be some questions at the end. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you very much. It is a privilege and an honor to be here and surrounded by very interesting people. At least I know two of them personally, and I made sure they are right next to me. I am very honored to meet all of you, and as they've been introduced to you, they are very passionate, and I would like to let our panelists know that the questions that are being asked were relatively compressed to fit into the time frame that we have been given, but the questions come from the students. So I had the privilege of looking at the profiles and allocating the questions because I know some of the stories. So I believe that the stories are going to be very rich, all right? Give them a round of applause, people. And I know that with the time left, people will interact with you and probably ask you a few more questions. And I'm going to start with Mrs. Kasita.
Yes.
Juliet, the students asked two questions. What does it take to turn a business into a dream? And the other question that I've had a story about, have you ever tried something and failed? So over to you, Jenny.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone, once again. What does it take to turn a dream or an idea into a business? It's a couple of things, but I'm going to share how I've turned ideas into business, because that's the only authentic and credible story, I would say. For other people, it might be different things, but this is what it has taken me to turn ideas into businesses. The first thing I'll talk about is clarity. And when I talk about clarity, I think many times our ideas are born in different areas. Most of my ideas have come as dreams. I love to dream. So when I'm sleeping, I get to dream. But you see, what happens when I'm in that dream, it is me alone. Now, I can continue dreaming and dreaming, but the only thing that I need to be able to work on from the dreaming that happens in my own closet is to draw clarity on that idea. So many times, the idea will have to come from a dream. You have to validate it. You have to test it. And this is what validation and testing looks like. I had so many ideas here that were, transformational. But the first thing you have to test is this really a credible idea? How do you tell it's a credible idea? What's the problem? And what solution am I bringing? And knowing the solution is not enough, but also saying, who is facing this problem? And this solution that is I'm bringing to them, do they even care about it? Now, sometimes many of us stop at, yes, they care. I call that business by excitement. It's not sustainable. First, get excited, ask those questions and say they care. Then you come to the point. If they care, are they willing to pay? Many of us care about so many things until we are told to open the wallet. And then we will think about so many things. So we get to start our businesses or think about ideas and we stop at the point that, oh, they told me they need cake. Are they willing to pay for that cake? Are we together? That is now starting to think about, it's transitioned from just being an idea to now asking critical questions. And many times I say, what shows that they can pay for it? In their everyday life, in their behavior, they have a budget for it. Are we together? If you are excited about something and you don't have a budget, let's say Ben here is saying that I'm going to help you produce a song, and you're like, yeah, I can do it. If he says tomorrow come to the studio and you can't get to the studio, that's not a business. That is a fancy hobby. So we have to distinguish. And many of us sometimes, and that's where we start. Yes, idea, dream idea, move it from fancy hobby and make sure that the people who need it are able to pay for it. Am I speaking to someone? It has to be a pain point. Some ideas are being coerced onto us as consumers. That is violence. We have to have the pain. You have to be meeting our what? Our need. Over that, then we start talking other things. So validate, test. We get so many times excited, we hit the market. In fact, the market tells us there is a demand. But the question is, to what level? I experienced this. I am so passionate about tea. So one time, a mentor looked at me and said, wow, you make a credible business lady. And I was like, if the mentor says so, then I can do what? Become that. Now, when I went in there, I was talking to people who only take tea once in 5 years. Is that a business? So many times we have to look at that test. Is there a pain point? If the pain point is there, is someone willing to pay? Are we together? And how deep is that pain point? Because Ben here might be taking tea once a week or once a year. Is he a credible customer to me? And those are things that I can take years talking about. So first, validate that problem. You need to get clarity. It's clarity that turns passions into businesses. If the clarity is not there, baby girl, baby boy, it's a fancy hobby. And let's keep it at that. We can still support a fancy hobby, but let's not call it a successful businesses. Now, once you get clarity, the other thing I keep talking about is you have to have the courage. Now, guys, let me tell you, running a business, like she said, let's forget there is running a business, but there is also running a successful business. Successful businesses require grit, courage, showing up every day, resilience, adaptability. When people are sleeping 8 hours, when you're starting out, you can't be like them. Are we together? Because you have to show up, that resilience to adapt. There are so many things that are going to fail. The life of a business person is that you fail more than you even do. So are you willing to adapt as things change? Resources are going to be scarce. Critics are going to come your way and say, nah, it doesn't work. What happens when people don't believe in you? Are we together? So the courage, it's courage that turns dreams into successful businesses. It is character. As you build that courage, you develop a certain character around you. And I want to talk about two things here. In character, many times in the spaces that I'm in, people talk about character as just reputation. Now, reputation is what people think I am. Are we together? Character is who I am. Now, business will have to differentiate those things. The reputation might say, you know, she's the director, business services and all these other things. But what happens when I'm given an assignment? Are we together? So the character is going to be the discipline that you build while you're working at this idea. Ideas, you don't show up today. When you have an idea, dream, you don't show up today, then the next day you go sleep back and say, oh, I think I should go back. That's not a successful business. There is consistent, intentional, relentless execution. Discipline to show up, like I said. Discipline to do. Our keynote speaker said, you can't be only a dreamer. After you've dreamt, you go in. You do. You go out and do the research. You go out and ask the questions. You go out and ask the people that need to help you. So you need to be able to execute. You need to develop that discipline. And it's not occasional. As and when I feel like, I will show up. Are we together? So that consistency is critical. And then the other thing maybe that I'll talk about from consistency is also the competence. Now, many will say, it was a dream. How do I go about it? After it has been showcased to you, you have to get the right skills. The business I was talking to her about when I ventured into herbal teas, me, all I knew was make tea for people who come to my fellowships, and then they test it, and then they say, wow, you are the best. Are we together? Now, when people started demanding for that tea, they started telling me names of tea that I didn't know. Then I said, am I really a business person? Are we together? Because what I mixed at home were just concoctions. But you have to get the skill. Because when you get into that sector, it requires that you have, I call them cutting edge skills, not just general skills. If you're going to produce tea that is getting onto the market, people are going to ask you, I need tea that removes this weight from only the left-hand side. And then what will you say? Because those are the people we serve. Then you say, I don't know me, I just make tea. No, you go and learn. You go and reinvent yourself. You start studying tea. I didn't know about tea. There is no university that says tea making. But I had to go and look and Google and be in spaces where people are talking tea production. Are we together? People are talking about advantages of tea. I said, who are the people who take tea? How often do they take them? And getting all those skills. So turning your dreams into a successful business will require a combination of that. Clarity, you need competence, you need those skills, you need a certain character, you actually need competence, and maybe the last one that I'll say is community. You can't do things alone. It's with people that you're going to learn. And many times we are told, learn from your mentors, learn from your coaches. But let me tell you what, of recent I heard that I can learn from my critics. Who loves to learn from critics? They never have anything good to say, not so. But many times they have the best feedback for your product. So this is what I say, listen to them. Are we together? But don't pay full attention. Because full attention will derail you. Listen to the feedback they are giving you and process it. Thank you.
Now, Mr. Kasita, you've not told us about, you have not told us about failing.
Oh. Yeah.
In 1 minute.
Why am I even being asked about failure? I think failure is on my face. I was recently just doing an audit. In my entire life, I've started 17 businesses. 17 businesses. As we speak, 5 are running. And what that means, that the other ones are called MRIP. May they rest in peace. And that actually defines what failure is. I have failed multiple times. I could take a whole afternoon talking about the businesses that have started and failed, but also the businesses that have started and basically succeeded. Why did those businesses, most of them, fail? I think what I've learned from the failure of my businesses, multiple of them, is that some of them were started out of peer pressure. Some of them were started out of excitement. Many of them were started, like I said, without validating and testing, not doing market research. There's a particular business that I started because someone told me to invest in it, and I didn't understand that sector a lot. There was a lot of fragmentation in that sector, yet I had invested a lot of money. And all from these failures, I think what has happened is what I get to do now every day, helping dreamers of businesses align themselves with getting to make market research about your product. Who is the customer? Are they willing to pay? What is the pain point? Do they have a budget? Is it deep enough to help you scale and be sustainable? And out of that, who can I collaborate with? Where can I learn? What should I unlearn? Those have been my areas. She knows, I keep talking about the balanced businesses. Like each one of them has a paper on the failure, but also the lessons I've picked out of those failures.
The good thing is that they shall resurrect when Jesus comes back. Thank you very much, Julie. There are things to learn there. And with the generation that we have today, get rich quick, the patience is not there. and they're competent, but the character is not there. So there are things that are lacking therein. And there are some things that you talked about in terms of failing and in terms of, success in business. But I would like to maybe interject by calling Ben. Ben, the people here have listened to Julie. Yeah. And there are things that we do and succeed at, there are things that we do and fail and get back to somehow, somewhere. So what 3 things would you tell these young entrepreneurs to test the idea? Julia has told us character. You've done all these things. You've shown up. You are there. So how do we test at least 3 things to, like the things we are seeing there? How do we test that even the market is ready for them because we're all thinking internationally, but before we get on the plane, how do we do it here?
Thank you very much, Dr. Zizinga. It's an absolute honor to be with you guys. I'm always excited at the prospect of being with young people because you're the future. Every solution in the world has to come from you. My generation, Dr. Zizinga, even Julie is on her way out. Us guys are gone. This is the honest truth. Every solution that's going to fix our problems, and I'm really excited at what Dr. Esther was sharing earlier on, you guys are the solution to all our problems. But there are certain things that you must be able to do for you to then become that solution. And just to add on the competence and character and community that Julie was talking about, I think for me the most important one I would say would be discipline, because from discipline almost every other facet will emanate. And I'll pick maybe 2 or 3 things that I've seen here that I think have a lot of potential, and I'll just juxtapose those against maybe 2 or 3 of my own experiences where there's been extreme failure. One of the things that I'm famous for is being very blunt in accepting where my failures have come from. And I find that it also takes away a big challenge from you to have to carry burdens around. Now, the issue with discipline, I saw 2 ideas that I really loved. In the media space, I've spent 27 years now in TV and radio. And the one thing that you always have to be aware of at any given time is relevance. If you're not relevant to your audience, and I think you touched on it as well in terms of market, right? So even about a market being there, how relevant are you to the market? And the 2 ideas that I picked up on that really hit me hard was 1, the flood warning system, and then the incinerator. I saw those 2 ideas and I was thinking, oh, these are really good. Do you know why? Because one of the groups that presented about waste disposal, what happened with Chitezi? Right now, in Uganda, we have a problem where, unfortunately, some of our leaders, I think, get overwhelmed by the problems that they choose to bury their heads in the sand and pretend like there are no problems and ignore them. I don't know if that's what it is or if it's incompetence. I choose to believe it's not incompetence. I just think maybe they get overwhelmed. But think about this. My CEO at Next Media was in Ghana on a field trip last year, and he saw what these guys have done where they are buying garbage from people because they've got a waste incinerator that is fueled by garbage
and we
generates
do have a lot of garbage here.
Yeah, and generates power that goes back to the grid.
Yeah.
And I kept thinking to myself, why can't that be done here? But also think about this. If you had a waste incinerator where the heat from burning the waste generates more heat to burn the rest of the waste, it almost becomes like a nuclear fusion type of thing.
An ecosystem of its
An
own.
ecosystem of its own, a self-contained thing, because we know that heat generates energy. If I can use that to generate more heat, then I can burn even, it just becomes a cycle. We always have waste. And you can do that at a smaller scale to the level where the way we have microwaves at the moment, that you have a small unit that you put in the house, When I've generated my garbage, I throw it the way we do dishwashers and washing machines, and it incinerates the waste. No one has done that yet in the world, because most of the guys in the West, that's not a problem for them. No, for us, it's a problem. I think it's something that would be doable, that can be picked up. The second one is the flood management system. And I'm not saying I like that because my son was presenting that, and well done, Jeremiah, wherever you are. But because if you know what's been happening in Kampala, we had people lose billions and billions of shillings. I have a colleague at work who was literally inconsolable last week because she had taken her time, saved her money, topped up with a small loan from the bank, started a business downtown, and in one night, her entire capital and the loan was washed away because of a flood downtown in Kampala. It's never coming back. There is no insurance for floods.
But the loan has got to be paid.
The loan has got to be paid. There's no going away from that. And so I kept thinking to myself, if the buildings in downtown Kampala had a very basic flood warning sensor system, because it's a very basic system that they use in cars to measure it's how you know that your fuel has run low. The reason you can see that car light go orange in your car is because there's a very small sensor that measures the level of fuel in your tank. Even that is able to then tell you your fuel is low, top it up. If you had a very basic system that I don't think it would cost more than 30 or 40,000 shillings to make if you do it at scale, that you can then sell to the people in the shops and say, if you put this little thing on the floor in your house or in the building and the water rises above 2 centimeters, it will send a warning to your phone that then basically says, hey, Dr. Zizinga, your shop is beginning to flood, and normally you maybe have 35 minutes before you actually have irreparable damage. It's a very basic thing that can be done. So when I saw the flood warning system here, I thought to myself, no one has done that here because the Western world doesn't have that as a problem. They don't have Boise, they don't have Nachivubo, they don't have... So it's something that would be easy to do. So for me, I would say, what you want is the discipline to then say, right, so now we know what the problem is, and I think Dr. Esther talked about this, African solutions for African problems. I now know what the problem is. We have some beautiful ideas. How do you as a community now then begin to think, what's the amount of research we need to do to find out what it takes to make this sensor for the flood warning system? Where do we need to research? Can we come to Blessed Harvest and say, guys, we have a potential unicorn, can you invest in us? And this is what that looks like. But you need that discipline to be able to show people that, I have an idea and we have a full work plan. This is how long it's going to take. This is how that works. And a lot of people, and I'll finish with this, one of the mistakes we make, and this is, I think, an African problem, we're very good at generating ideas, but we never sit down to think long term in terms of what it will take to execute them all the way through. And that's the story I wanted to share. In 2015, one of my superpowers is being able to dream up big ideas. So I'm really good at it. I've created some of the most incredible things that some of them you will know, some of them you will not. But in 2015, I'd been trying for a very long time because I'm passionate about young people. I thought to myself, I need to create a product that helps our young people be able to expand their minds and think better and become better entrepreneurs. So I created something that is now called the Stanbic National Schools Championship. You might have seen that somewhere. So I created that in 2015 and went and pitched it to Patrick Mwehiri, who was the MD at Stanbic at the time. They loved the idea. They said, let's do this. Okay, Ben, we are good to go. Gave me a contract that was worth 1.5 billion shillings at that time. And because of indiscipline, because I hadn't prepared, because I hadn't done my work well, within 3 months I had lost that contract. Because I got the money, got excited, young man, you say, went and bought a car, Teacher Edith, you laugh at me, but you laugh at my pain, it's okay. But because of that, all of a sudden, you're dealing with a bank, right? They have very strict systems, there are audits, there are structures and everything. in my mind, I had not thought thoroughly about how to manage this thing. I got excited. I had a good idea. It was well executable. And up to now, the National School Championship has now done, they're just doing, I think, their 9th year this year, right? And I'm very happy that it's gone on as a project. It's going very well. I'm proud of that. But I'm not involved in it. Why? I was indisciplined. I was not ready. I hadn't prepared myself well and done the groundwork that was necessary to be able to then be in a place where I should have been showing up in a Range Rover also, right? And so for you guys, my thinking to you would be, more than anything else, build that discipline where if you have a good idea, go the extra mile to ensure that you have ticked every single box, dotted every I, crossed every T, so that when you actually get it off the ground, it is sustainable, it can be scaled, it can go everywhere, and it might go places. But those two ideas, the flood management system and the incinerator, those are two things that, in my opinion, are extremely critical for Uganda. And wouldn't it be great if in 5 years' time, we are saying that this mass-scale flood warning system was designed by a student team at Mount Horeb International Christian School.
Oh, great. Thank you very much, Mr. Mwini. Actually, I love that you have both spoken about failure and you have both spoken about discipline. Now, when I keep telling the class here, what if you got 1 billion? What would you do with it? And people grapple around with the question. They tell me, I will buy for my mother a house. I will buy for my father a car. We have suffered for long. So I like that you are telling them that you lost a big thing, a good thing, and it's not that you were incompetent. No. It was just the lack of discipline for it. And you had not prepared well to receive big money. So class, you see, prepare your mind to receive 1 billion.
Amen.
And how will you handle the 1 billion is the big question. Thank you very much. I've learned that you need to do your research well. Your work plan needs to be fit. The thing that has both spoken about is the discipline. The intersection in the two conversations is the discipline. Mr. Banana, I respect you and I've heard very much about you. Please give him a hand. If you knew him, yes, I had the privilege of speaking to Ms. Rachel on Friday, and she told me the history and the genesis. By the way, people, let me tell you, students, if you need anyone to cane Miss Rachel, Mr. Banana is the person. I was told that on Friday, that if Boiba biganye byonna, Mr. Banana is the person. So I respect that very, very highly. And these people wanted to ask you a question or two questions. What costs should a young entrepreneur consider when starting out? Should we put the hammer in the money, you know, a Range Rover? And at what point? I know that people here have talked about failure, and we are yet to find out if some businesses have resurrected. But at what point, as a young entrepreneur, should you say, you know, I've had it? Because you're like, I have done this thing yesterday, I've done it today, I'm not doing it again. And yet there are some people who have done the same thing yesterday, today, and they failed, and it works the day after. So what costs would you consider, and at what point as an entrepreneur do you say, enough is enough? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Doctor. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm indeed humbled for the bio that you have given about me. I know this afternoon is exceptional, both to me and Rachel in particular, or Mount Horeb for that matter.
You see, people, I told you.
The groundbreaking of this place, I have a very, very vivid recollection of what it was, what it is now, and I almost can be able to envision
project
what it is going
what
to
it will
be
be like.
in the future.
Yes.
The great things that are going to happen here at Mount Horeb. In a very, very short period of time, Mount Horeb is a testimony to many.
It is.
I'm glad that some of the bankers are here to actually be part of history in the making. When we came here to visit this particular location, from the business perspective,
Yes.
nobody would have thought that this would be happening today, but we thank God for it.
Amen. Amen.
To the question, what it takes for the business to take off, and I must say, sacrifice.
Okay.
To postpone your enjoyment is the key. When you delay that gratification,
Yeah.
you have a multiplier effect on the future gratification. You enjoy it without pressure.
But when we talk about self-care, and you are telling us delayed gratification.
I know the young men and ladies in here that have presented us wonderful projects here. They have been having sleepless nights.
True.
I was talking to Dr. Rachel, and she told me for the PowerPoint, I think one, they left him in this room, and they found him in this room this morning. So the person who does that kind of thing, he had to forego the sleep and says, this must happen. And I can tell you, whether that project is funded or not, he has already had the feel of what it takes
And
to
we
see
can
something
translate
to
that
fruition.
financially, yes.
The money might come, and money will come for as long as you have the discipline to receive it and actually focus it where it is supposed to be. I can imagine the young boys and men who have been doing the research on their projects. One of them actually told us that along the way, they had to switch from what they ought to have done, but because of the limited resources, they said, no, we don't have the money, let's move to another. And this is already setting the foundation. Not that they failed because they could not do it, but because of the resources at the time.
At the time, okay.
Today, people will be asking, what is the future of Mount Horeb? Certainly, you can have the clarity of what you want it to be, but there are so many factors along the way. Whom are you associating with? How disciplined are you as you are relating with those very partners? Like I've said, the different partnerships that are in this room here, the parents they want to see, if I brought my child in this space, has there been progress? I'm glad many of us are parents, and can
here,
testify.
yes.
They want to see progress. Even the little progress that is there must be appreciated, even by yourself. Every day, it gives you the energy. It gives you reason to actually sacrifice a little more the moment you are seeing light at the end of the tunnel. The money will be given to you if you have any project for as long as the funders are convicted that you have the capacity to manage the funds given to you. And they will actually come to you instead of you going to them, because everybody wants to be associated with progress. Everybody wants or I'm sure in the next 10 years, Rachel will not be going to do applications. The applications will be brought to her and her team to apply for those funds, because there's no doubt about it that she has indeed sacrificed a lot for the project, and the time to start the project to run itself will happen. Now, of course, there are monetary and non-monetary requirements. And some of those are the partnerships you have to make along the way. None of us here, I want to believe, has been given any resources to be here. But I can imagine that each one of you here, because of the network goodwill, we are here. And that is Rachel, what she has done before. She dug her well before she was thirsty. So, in this case, what do we need? Today was a day for networking. I had never met any of you individuals here who have been seen maybe on online and all the other things. But today I get the opportunity to meet you. It is that social capital which is also very, very key. Non-monetary. The discipline, you have got no choice about it. You have no choice. The discipline in whatever you do. When you have to set up a business, you must be exemplary. People must be able to see that you actually have to work on time if you want your business to succeed. All the other human resource team within the organization, they will definitely follow suit, because they know you will be there to see them on their late coming, for example.
That's right.
Yeah. But if you're not there, definitely nobody will be able to monitor, unless if you're going to monitor on camera and all those kind of things. Ideally, the discipline, the sacrifice must be key, because that will manage all the other portfolios, the monetary part when it comes into play. Because you'll be directing it, you have the discipline to manage the cash flows, you have the discipline to know this is the right time for me to buy the Range Rover or not. So naturally, if you have to succeed in business, the sacrifice, the discipline, the commitment, you cannot be able to drop one and pick the other. Yeah, I thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Badana. The thing that the conversation has had, the thread that I've had through the conversation is the aspect of discipline. And I think that without that, it fails all other things. One other thing that Mr. Badana was talking about, the question we asked was money, financial, the question the student asked. However, it is so easy to miss that he's talked about money in the networks. If you met Julie in her office, by the way, her office looks executive, she's going to charge you for it, right? If you met Ben in his office, in another capacity, he would charge you for it. So the thing about what they're talking about is translate the opportunity here into money. You translate that financially and you'll find that there is so much that has been given to you and deposited in you, as opposed to, I want, yes. So the networks here count for something. And then, of course, I want to benchmark Mr. Mwine. Did you have a mentor? Okay, let Maurice answer that question. When we start business, we've never, people, like, who are you to tell me? Like, Ongambo, tia, how? How do you tell me how to manage my money? How do you tell me what to innovate, what to ideate? It's my idea, it's my money, it's my, like, why do I even need a mentor? And maybe before I go to Maurice, Mr. Badana talked about relationships and people not working alone, and it's something that Julie spoke about. When we started, Miss Rachel, the class to ideate, everyone had their own idea. You find 6 people thinking about making bread, 6 people, and they've not thought, you know what, guys, we are all making bread. Can we work together? We're all using flour, can we work together? they think about partnerships. Those things are very key. Morris Mwine did not think he needed a mentor. He went on his own and ate his money.
And the money ate him.
Oh, the money ate him. That is very possible. So this, the class asked, the students asked, does mentorship have anything to do with becoming a successful entrepreneur? I mean, they don't think, but we're here to learn. And maybe I'll ask the next question after that. But first, talk to us about, do we even need it?
Amazing. Thank you so much, Dr. Zizinga. My name is Moses Morris Mugera. This is my second House of the Great. Really, really happy to be here. The aspect of mentorship comes from, when you read the Bible, actually, from the very beginning. In as much as, typically speaking, in the ordinary Bible, we see God telling Adam to till the land. When you do a little bit of theology, it says he taught him how to till the land, that he was actually there with him. He was there with him, see him learn to do it, see him to do mistakes. And the whole idea is there's nothing new under the sun. Yeah? There are either aspects of newness, but whatever you're going to think about has been thought about, either the same way you thought about it or in a different way. And as we know the saying, wise people learn from their mistakes, wiser people learn from other people's mistakes. So it's very, very important as a person to have a mentor, because the mentor has walked that journey before you. Why suffer if there is somebody that has already walked this journey? They have already gone through the same mistakes, and they could help you overcome those mistakes. So it's very important, and mentorship comes either direct mentorship or indirect mentorship. Beginning with indirect mentorship, from the things that we surround ourselves with, yeah? What goes into your mind? You want to be a typical entrepreneur, but every single day you're watching TikTok videos of people naked.
Jesus.
So at the end of the day, you're being more mentored on how you can be naked, much more than how you can be a business person. Yeah? You want to be an entrepreneur, but even the series that you're watching are not anywhere connected to being an entrepreneur. Bottom line, we often become what we see, what we hear, and what we perceive, because that is where our mind is molded. So indirect entrepreneurship is mainly, what kind of information do you surround yourself with? And the notion of who is in your feed is very critical. Who do you follow online? I think it's an example that is home. You want to be an entrepreneur like Ben Mwine, but you don't follow him because you find his content boring, and you follow the Kardashians because you find their content more entertaining. So this is all mentorship in the making, yeah? The information that you're receiving indirectly, passively. You guys don't like LinkedIn because you keep saying it's so serious, you know. Yeah, that's what you say. It's so serious. It's for you guys who are. But then the people that you want to be like are putting information free of charge. They are putting information there. They are sharing their mistakes. The things that they have gone through. Where else to get that? But the other part is the direct mentorship. I remember when I had just finished my software engineering degree at the university, one of the people that I really admired, I said, hey, I want to have a meeting with you. So I go have a meeting with him, and after this meeting, we had coffee, thankfully. He tells me, Morris, pay for the coffee. I was offended because I knew he was a rich guy. But he was like, Morris, pay for the coffee. I was like, huh? Pay for Mark, I only had transport left, so I had to sacrifice it for the coffee. And later on, I asked him, I'm like, why did you make me pay for the coffee? He's like, you can never value what you don't invest in. Yeah? Young people, we need to value knowledge. And this is the thing that I've seen for many of us young people. When it comes to mentorship, you want somebody, Mr. Mwine, to leave his work office, meet you for lunch. He pays for the lunch. He has driven his fuel. Value it. Say, sir, I would like to meet you. You work at Next Media, let's meet at Kabira, do planning, say I will take care of your transport, or I will pick you, I will take care of your lunch. Because that is what direct mentorship. But the other form of direct mentorship is employment. And we live at such an era where we've shone a lot of light on entrepreneurship, which is a very good thing, but we've shown it in a wrong way. Because you've seen the posters, become your own business. That is how entrepreneurship is sold.
We sell entrepreneurship as a sense of freedom, as a sense of wake up, have
at
no
your own
boss,
time.
own your money, no one is going to disturb you. So many young people are running out of employment in the name of they want to be their own bosses. And yet, the very first and simple place to be mentored is employment.
Is employment, yes.
Employment. So what is the one thing that you want? It could be as simple as, I want to pursue a media, I want to have a media company at the end of it all. Go get employed at a media company. See these guys make mistakes. It's a very safe environment because the guys who make the mistake, at the end of the day, you'll be paid. Yeah? It is quite different when you start your own media company and you make a mistake and there's no earning. So a very typical example is find something to do. It could look as employment. It could look at volunteering, you know. So many opportunities where you say, can I hold the camera? We have, Design Jungle here, where you come and say, can I hold the camera? Can I do the graphics? Can I do that and that? So as you do that, you're within a safe environment to get mentorship. But the final thing is, even as you get mentorship, you need to remember that mentorship cannot come unless you're intentional. That is both indirect and direct. You need to be intentional, whatever you want to become. If, for example, you've said you want to make a system that detects noise, you need to be intentional. What knowledge do I need? What people do I need to connect with? What does it take for me to connect with those people? And then where do I need to position myself? So mentorship, in summary, we need it because why learn from your mistakes, yet you can learn from other people's mistakes? But also you need it because there's typically nothing new under the sun, but then you need to note that you can get it from either being employed, volunteering, or you can get it directly from a person. And bottom line, you need to be intentional about your mentorship. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Maurice. A round of applause for him. Maurice, you've touched certain buttons, and as we come back this side to the parting shots, you are talking about employment. Unemployment is shunned today in the young people that we are living with. That is not the sense in Mount Horeb. We'd like for them to go and be employed. But one of the things I want you to part us with, what do you say about the young people want to be mentored? I want to be mentored my own way. So can I come with my own way and say, Maurice, mentor me, but I can show up when I want? Yeah, you're not my mother. And first of all, you're not even paying me. I'm here to learn, and I want to learn my own things. So is there mentorship like that, my own way? Do I have to really subject myself to you to be mentored? And how do I benefit well out of it in 1 or 2 sentences?
1 or 2 seconds, interesting. Whatever is going through my head, I hope it can come out in 1 second. But the idea is most of the things that we think are right, and this is even biblical, most of the things that we think are right, they are not right. The brain naturally, psychologically chooses the path that is pleasing to earth. And even theologically, that is why, the path to heaven is the narrow one. So the brain naturally chooses the default, don't work hard, don't stress, choose the hard life. Typically speaking, the Gen Z lifestyle is where I've worked. Most times you talk about something tough, but that is contradicting my mental health and all of that. So why you actually need a mentor, you don't need a person who is going to, be a candy around you. You need somebody who is going to beat you down. And no, mentorship cannot happen your way because then the purpose of mentorship is all killed. The idea of mentorship, when you hear the word mentorship, is I am going to come flat and somebody is going to mold me into something beautiful. Somebody is going to make me an art piece. We do woodworking here. And a lot of that has a lot of panel beating, a lot of scraping. They'll remove the bad things, add the nice things. So mentorship cannot happen your way. It happens the right way. So if you're going into mentorship, the mindset should be, I need to be mentored in the right way. I need to receive mentorship in the right way so that I can become the right thing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Mr. Banana, as we part with you, I want to ask, in today's generation, as we talk about young entrepreneurs, we are told that being a leader means that you serve. We, the young people, like being served. How will you know I am the leader? there's, I was thinking about it recently from a conversation I had with one of my students. Servant leadership and boss leadership in the young entrepreneurs. What would you say about that? Leading from the heart of service as opposed to leading from the boss side.
Thank you. I want to borrow from the forward test, I think. Or service above self. And I'll summarize it that way. If you are a leader, you must be ready to do things not necessarily that are pleasing to everyone all the time. But you have the conviction to know that's the right thing to do. You've said this generation, meaning there are two different generations thinking differently.
The ones here are old.
Yes.
Those ones are young.
As a leader, you look at yourself last and other people first. I wouldn't think the people who were ushering us here would have chosen to have the meal first and then come and usher us. I'm sure some of them even have not had a meal yet. They're hoping to have it at the end of the session, when we have all left. And they say, we had a wonderful time, we pulled it off. And that's their satisfaction. So the satisfaction to each one of us, or as leaders, should be able to, has everybody benefited first. And then once you have that, then you will have your portion as a leader last with satisfaction. So I want to imagine that when we go into spaces of leadership, is that sacrifice we have to make on behalf of others. We commit to the others to benefit first. And in most cases, even when we benefit more, or the chances we get are because the other souls are happier souls. They appreciate you. They will keep you in leadership positions for long because they know you always do them the sacrifice. And from the business perspective, I wouldn't want to imagine that a CEO would be able to write their check, leave fast before their employees. And that's what leadership will call for. You cannot be able to hold your birthday party as a CEO when you have not paid the salaries of your staff. It doesn't happen. You wouldn't even enjoy the party anyway. So I would imagine that service above self in leadership is key.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Badana. Mr. Mwine, in your parting shots, we are entitled. And as a young entrepreneur, when I hit big, I get that 1 billion contract. Like, at the age you got it at, probably there were very few who have got it at that time. And then you fall. You must have fallen face flat. How do you get up? How do you get up and, first of all, acknowledge the wrongs and turn that around and, make something of it? How do you do that? Sometimes it may be the same business. Sometimes it may be, something else. How do you get up and, make it work?
Thank you, Dr. Winifred. So just a couple of things to pick up from that to wrap up for me would be, we are at Mount Horeb International Christian School. Yes. You can't do life without God. says you will hear a voice. One of the things that I think caused problems for me was at that time, because of being excited by money, you sort of tell God, first chill me, I'm too busy enjoying myself. So even when he's sending warnings and sending people to tell you, my guy, you're not listening. And so you want to build, for me, everything will go back to discipline. You want to build that discipline in your relationship with God. And so there are, I think, just 3 things that I wanted to say that tie into that. Number one is the fact that, and I think Maurice touched on this when he was talking about what you're using TikTok for, as opposed to what you should use it for. You're not going to change. The truth of the matter is that who you are inherently as a person is not going to change. What's going to happen is that you're simply going to be shaped by experience. And I remember in 1993, I was 13 years old when the first radio station,
You can take your calculators
yes, Dorcas,
out.
you can do the math.
Yes, they are
In
allowed.
1993, the first FM radio station opened in Uganda. And at that time, we only had one radio station called Radio Uganda that never played music. And all of a sudden, there was this radio that was playing music 24 hours a day. And oh my God, it was like exciting. I said, I must become a radio presenter. And 4 years later, 17, 18, when I was 18 actually, I remember, I just joined the university. I prepared myself from when I was 13 because I said, this is what I'm going to do. And by the time I was in my second year at the university, I was working at Radio 1. Because I had decided this is who I want to be, it's what I think I'm going to do, but also I had sort of had that small voice that said, you're good with people, you know how to communicate well, this is where I want you to go. And I've ended up working in the media for 26, 27 years now. And it's a combination of those 2 things, that I knew what I wanted to do at that time, but also it was tied into what God had sort of said, I want you to do, and ended up going in that direction. The second quick thing is about being able to know what you're good at and learn it early, and then follow through with that and do something about it. I was very excited hearing Dr. Esther talking about what our children are doing, about Stuart and Ian, and you know, and the author. And I'm thinking that's what you want to be able to do with your children, right? Yeah. But they must have given her the confidence to say that, you know what, Mommy, Ingrid saying to her, I think I have a potential to be a good writer, and to demonstrate that. One of my passions is cars. I love cars. So I was very excited to meet Alex, Mr. Bole here today, and I'm doing a video which will probably come out next week, and I'm sure it will get a lot of views. I have a feeling I'm going to raise the money he needs to build his next car. I've promised him that, and I'm going to make sure that happens. But because I love cars, so I have a full-time job. I am literally like my boss's briefcase, so I'm following him around everywhere, and you know, in his nice Range Rover, which I don't mind being in. But because I love doing cars, I end up doing car content, and on several occasions I've had some wonderful opportunities. When they launched the new Prado last year, Toyota Uganda Sfao Motors called me and said, Ben, we want you to be the guy to launch this car in Uganda. That's a big deal, right? It's not my mainstream job, but it comes with a lot of street cred. A couple of months ago, there's a new Chinese company that just launched their cars called Jet Tour. So they had called me to do an MC for one of their functions, and I wasn't available on that day. I said, but you know what, I actually would like to come and just drive one of your cars just for my hobby and do something. It's called the Dashing, I think. And so I went in one afternoon, in just about 30, 40 minutes, did a very quick review video with the car, and up to now, they've been using it on their official channels. I was told that it's raised some nice alarms in China at the head office. So my name is being discussed in a boardroom somewhere in China because of a small video that was done in Uganda. And I'm very proud of that. I'm very happy and exciting that that video, it's been their best performing video on all their social media handles and everything. Actually, someone today sent me a thing they did on TikTok with the video that I did. They shared it again, and I think it has 80K views in 2 days. So I'm thinking, oh, I have potential to do that. I would like to see a Mount Horeb TikTok channel. Is there one yet?
There is.
There
What's
is.
happening with it? What's going on there?
We shall have that conversation
I
later.
would really like to see what's happening on the Mount. Principal Alex, what's happening with the Mount Horeb TikTok channel? What's going on there? Right? Can we give other young people an option that apart from looking at naked people, that you have a bunch of young people who are dreamers, who are having conversations, who are creating content that can be exemplary for other people to go and pick up and buy from. I really hope we can be able to see that. I'd love to help with that and do some stuff with that if it's okay. The final thing, and I'll pick back to what Mr. Banana said, and you touched on it as well, Dr. Zizinga, around delayed gratification, which goes back to discipline, which is very important for me. And I'll finish by just sharing a very quick story that actually a conversation we had yesterday. One of my very good friends, I hang out with a bunch of boys. They're called the Breakfast Boys. We do life together, so every Saturday we'll meet and have coffee and talk about everything and nothing. And one of those boys is the proprietor of a small outfit called the Bread House. He's called Herbert Magara. He's an engineer. And Herbert was telling us a bit of his story yesterday, and we're talking about delayed gratification. And if you like food, you probably have eaten Bread House at some point. You've seen some of their stuff. They have, I think, the best bread at the moment in Uganda. But his story is very interesting because at the point when he should have been buying the Range Rover, Herbert said, I don't need to do that. So he was making enough money to be able to buy a nice car, but Herbert was using taxis and borders and using that money instead to build the business, to open another branch. Started in Lubo, then did Chanja, then did in Tinda, then did, and at the moment they've got 6 bakeries and a whole bunch of franchises. And they are making what you'd call stupid money. And now that he's able to make some decent money, he said, okay, now I can buy a car. So he went and bought himself a very nice car, which I actually did a video with recently. And the interesting thing was, even that car is not his, it belongs to the Bread House. So the Bread House is now able to buy a car. I have a feeling Director Moses' car is owned by Mount Horeb. I hope it is. If it is not, we need to fix that. Mount Horeb should be the one buying the Range Rover, right? And we need to get to that point where Teacher Rachel's GLE, she looks like a GLE person. So when we maroon in color with a beige interior, should be owned by Mount Horeb. Because you've invested in being able to grow, I know that there's some incredible things happening here. I can't wait to be a part of that journey. But being able to do that and know, in another 4 or 5 years, which is tomorrow, we will have done so much to be able to grow to the level where Mount Horeb can buy us a maroon GLE with a beige interior and a Bamista sound system that has 24 speakers. I can't wait to be able to come and ask the church and say, can I borrow your car and do a video with it? So thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Mwine. As your name is being mentioned in those boardrooms, forget us not in your kingdom. Forget us not. I have said this here publicly, people, that he does not forget us when his kingdom comes. And Mrs. Kasita, I've had the privilege of sitting with you so many times. And one of the things that I hear you talk about is something that Maurice mentioned, who do you surround yourself with? And that is very important, even for us adults. I don't remember which generation we are, but even for us it is important. For these young people, what would you tell them about who you surround yourselves with in terms of growth as a young entrepreneur? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Winnie. The issue that we talked about, we've all had this comment, you are the average of the 5 people that you hang out with. I usually twist it a bit. I say, and it's probably, it has some truth, and I usually say, not just who you hang out with. It's if you're hanging out with 5 wise men, you are the 6th what? Wise man. But the reverse is also true. If you're hanging with 6 fools, you are the 7th fool. That is the law of association. No amount of prayer at the mountain and fasting
Mountain Horeb.
is going to change that. It's the entire law on influence, association, environment, and everything that comes with it.
But what if they're my friends and I don't do as they do?
And the thing is, we've been talking about here, it's the things you value, the things you need, you will pursue. So if you are in the company of fools, you have already told us, you are pursuing what? Foolishness. If you are in the company of the wise, that is what you're pursuing. As the gentlemen were sharing here, and I just want to use an example. One of my mentors one time told me one thing. And I was complaining about, you know, I was a young girl. I've worked in banking and telecom only. And I was sharing, and I don't share this as pride, but I share it as an inspiration to the people that are in the room, and especially the young people. I was sharing with this gentleman, and I said, I have never applied for a job. I have never applied for any job. I don't know how to write those letters of I hereby. Are we together? I say this with humility. And the reason I want to share that is because it's a story and it's a lived story. When I shared with this gentleman, I told him, you know, this is what has happened. And he helped me craft that whole thing of association. And he told me, there is one thing that association and people you hang out with give you, value. And he explained to me two things. He says value attracts what?
Value.
So there is value in everything. There is value with fools, which is called foolishness. And there is also value with wise people, which is called wisdom.
Yes.
Either way, you get the value. And this is what he told me. He used principles that I've used in my entire life. He told me, go in the world and be relevant. Yeah. I said, what does it mean to be relevant? He said, offer value. Now, when I was asking so many of those things, he led me into certain readings that have been a game changer for me. And I want to leave this information with the rest of us. It is a hack that works. He said, he first pointed me to a gentleman called E. Harvey. You've heard that guy. Secrets of a Millionaire. That guy says, you will be compensated according to the value you bring to the market. Have you heard? Yeah. You are not compensated according to your complaints. That, you know, even those complaints have value. We reward value in the market. And he later told me that many times, there is another writer that he led me to. He wrote a book. And he said in that book, the writer says that your true worth is determined by the value you give. Are we together? And he said, your compensation is determined by how many people you serve and how well you serve them. When I got those three things, I don't make noise. I tell you, I don't make noise. I know what the hack is. Let me tell you, value propels. You will be MYOB, minding your business, and people will come for you. Yeah. Why? Yeah. Because you're relevant. Because you have something to offer. But I keep saying, what you offer also defines. If you're offering noise, are we together? There is a reward for that. So that whole thing of association for me goes back to, who are you with? I wouldn't have analyzed those things. And I got that wisdom 10 years ago. It's a decade. That time I was transitioning to the telecom. When I went into that environment, it was fast-paced. There is a lot of politics. People were talking about so many things. I said, what is value here? What am I going to offer? Because I was reminded, you're compensated according to the value you bring. Your market can be Mount Horeb. Your market can be your home. Just define where your market is. And that compensation comes. Now, some of us go and say, this employer is not promoting me. They have not. You negotiated your value when you went in there. Are we together? You went to that employer and says, this is my worth. And they give you that. Okay. If you're not happy with it, you showcase value. If and value can be, I am exiting because my value is needed somewhere else, or there is evidence for this value that makes your employer not even spike a bit, but say, this I need. Are we together? So young people, I think for me...
You can pay me anything.
For me, I think that is very critical. Like she said, you don't go to an interview and say, how much do you want? Anything you have. What is anything? I take what you give me. That immediately has lowered you from the beginning. And we who are recruiters, we get an impression. You're like, that one said anything. When there is a downsizing, we take you to anything. We don't deliberate on you. We never deliberate in boardrooms or for people who are anything. No. We want people who are strategic. We want people who are going to take us to the next level. Because my business is not about anything. Yeah. And that's the value of association. When you find those wise people, be at their feet, because you are going to reap sustainably. Not for the season, but sustainably. And that's what they call scale at the end of the day.
Thank you very much, Mrs. Kasita. A round of applause for our good people. As we leave the center stage, I'm going to re-echo some things. There was a speech about research, work plans, discipline was overly mentioned, sacrifice, partnerships, community, who you're surrounding yourself with. What we see, hear, and perceive. We have already been redirected. Our TikTok is going to be something worth looking at. And lastly, valuing what you invest in. What are you investing in, right? So I would like to thank our panelists. Thank you for the rich conversations, and thank you very much for allowing us to be here. I don't know if there are any questions. I'll give maybe 2 questions, Isaiah? Yes, from the students. Any burning questions from the students?
Burning questions from the students. The first 2 hands. First 2 hands. Anyone has a question? Okay, 1, 2. Yes.
So, like, what if you're trying to show your, like, what if you're trying to show your value, but no one is noticing your value, and you try very hard to show your value, but still people ignore you?
Yeah. Maybe
I
direct
don't know who's
Mrs.
taking that
Kasita.
one.
Julie, do you want to answer that?
Yeah, I did get her name. Michelle. Yeah. Thank you, Michelle.
My name is Michelle.
Yeah, Michelle is saying, what if you're trying so hard to showcase your value and people are not noticing the value? I usually say that there are 2 things. There is perceived, what we call perceived value. Sometimes what we've also defined as value sometimes does not speak to the environments that we are in. So many times, and I'll share this even in my personal life, I've come to define what is valuable to me based on my identity. And I go out and say, these are the things that I call them my non-negotiables. These are the things I stand for, and this is the value that I want to offer the organization. And many times, like she has said, you go into places and yeah, there is a likelihood that people are not, up to understanding, or they don't appreciate it. Many times it's an issue of lack of awareness. They tell us that it could be an issue of ignorance. You're seeing that value, but the people around you do not actually see it as value. So for me, many times, what I start with is also creating awareness around those who are around me. Why, number one, identify why aren't they not seeing what I'm showcasing as value. And many times it's just because they just don't know what better looks like. So you will talk to them, you will engage them, and it's not that everyone comes on board, yes, but a few, when you keep engaging and creating awareness around what you have to offer and everything, you will, the ones that are meant for that will actually pick it up. It's the same thing that we've been seeing here with the ventures. Someone will come, like Ben was saying, flood management system. People who have not been affected by a flood will be like, what's that? Are we together? But people who know the impact of floods will immediately catch it. It's like, wow. In fact, when Ben was talking about it, I was like, Ben, we need to collaborate and work on this thing. It struck me a lot because I think 2 months ago I was in Japan and I was working with a team that is actually doing various systems about flood detection in different countries. So when I saw that, I'm like, wow, is this why I went on this delegation? There are people who will not appreciate what you're giving, what you're sharing, just because they are not aware. So there is an opportunity to create awareness, there is an opportunity to keep engaging, and there is also an opportunity for you to be discreet and say, you are not for everyone. It will be the few that partake it, and then you run it. And even when they don't, many times I'm like, even when they don't, if this is something that you believe in, go for it. It's only a matter of time that they will come to appreciate it. I hope that helps, Michelle.
Dr. Zizinga, if I may add just
yes.
in a minute. Most times when we talk about showing value, we negate the part of positioning, because a big part of showing value relates to where you're showing value. Yeah, this is a bottle of water, and I've seen the analogy of this bottle of water could cost about 1,000 on a simple retail shop. But if you went, for example, to the airport, it could cost about 6,000, just the same bottle of water. If you went to a supermarket, for example, it could be about 3,000. It is the same bottle of water. So many of us are showing value, but then we are showing it in the wrong places. My question for you, what is your positioning? Where are you positioning to show your value? Yeah, if tomorrow, you know, Ben Mwine makes a video for Range Rovers, and the people that are seeing those videos are people who own BTs, no pun intended, it won't make sense at all. It won't make sense to them at all. So positioning is very, very important, even as you show your value, because at the end of it all, it doesn't make sense for you to spend so much energy showing value to the wrong audience.
Thank you very much. Our next question.
Good evening to you all. My name is Jaden Sentamukisa, and my question is, most young individuals have that idea in mind, when I should start a business is when I'm 18, when I'm 20, or maybe when I'm in university, or when I leave my parents' house. My question is, what is the best time, or what advice could you give to a teenager who's willing to go out there and start something or venture into something? Thank you.
And to add on, to follow up with his question, would you advise a partnership kind of business or a sole proprietorship kind of business? Thank you.
I think I'm going to first direct that first question to Mr. Mwine.
Thanks a lot. Also, just to first point out, every time I see Jaden, I keep thinking, I just see a president, I see a proper CEO. Like you just have this look that just commands presence. Yeah, I'm prophesying to you, Jaden. So don't be an idiot and waste that potential. Don't be a foolish man. Be one of the wise ones, yeah? And then be a leader of your peers, which I know you've already been doing, and it can't be by accident. But to answer your question very quickly, I think I'll give you, again, I've already shared the example. I decided when I was 13 that I wanted to be in radio because I thought I was going to be good at it. I ended up being very good at it. It's the same thing. You've started now. Whether you're 11, 12, 13,
My boss, Kin Karisa, who is the group CEO at Next Media and one of the richest men in Uganda, started business when he was 9 years old, selling pancakes in Imbarara. Because I grew up, in the same town with him at the same time, went to school about the same time actually, same year. And he would go leave home in the morning, go sell pancakes in Imbarara, and then very early in the morning, and then go to school at Imbarara Municipal, and then go back home, and then get the evening lot of pancakes to go and sell. Now, that might have been born out of necessity for him, but a lot of the skills that he has exhibited now, being a Stanford seed company and being able to, go to the place where Next Media is with 26 brands now that we have, was born out of that. So, and it goes back to what Maurice was saying. Where you are now, when you're on TikTok, what are you learning to begin to hone your business skills? The last time I was here, I think I mentioned this to the guys who are here. One of the businesses that you can start, even as a 12-year-old, as a 13-year-old, there are not enough video editors in the world.
Christian,
Correct me if I am wrong. I am actually now learning how to be a good video editor so I can edit my own videos. But also I realized that every time I do a video, I have to find someone to pay 200K to edit videos for me. And there are simply not enough editors at the moment. Every single individual in this tent who has access to a laptop can be a video editor. Even if you're just charged, and you can do it online. So even if you're charging 50K for a video, you have time at night, you sit down, you do a remote job, it's a business, right? It's as simple as that. If you talk to Adrian at Design Django, you'll tell Adrian, where are you? Do you have enough video editors? You need more. No, not even right now. Adrian will tell you that one of the biggest struggles for his business, like now, we're doing this event, for him to get the videos for today out is going to be a hassle because of the amount of time that it requires to be able to edit it. If he has more people and he can churn out this work and say, I have 4 people and I'm spreading this work amongst them, he gets it done much quicker and he's willing to pay for it. So how about starting today, and again, I'm going to be back here end of the month for Sports Day. Yeah? So I'm looking forward, I'm hoping to spend the weekend with you guys for that weekend. I would like to be able to come and find 3 or 4 people who have learned how to do video editing, because if they do, I'll guarantee you at least a gig per week for the rest of your life. If I come back and I find that you have learned how to do video editing and you can show me what you've done. Can we start with there, Jaden? All right? So that's my offer. 29th November, I'll be here. It's a Saturday, because Sports Day is on Sunday, right? So 29th November, I'm going to be here. If I can find anyone who is a student at Mount Horeb who has learned how to do video editing and can demonstrate well, I'll guarantee you a gig every week from now.
How can you say on the Mount Horeb when there are King's people here?
Oh, sorry, teacher Edith. I said anyone in this tent, so that also includes Kings, because we are also alumni of Kings. So
and the
yeah.
last question someone asked: sole proprietorship or partnership? I'll ask Mr. Badana to talk into that for 1 minute as we wind up.
Thank you, Doctor. That was the president of the school, right?
Yes.
Now, I want to believe businesses have a life and they grow. And among other things, when you're doing business, is studying the people you work with. And therefore, calling for partnerships. First is to understand, are you focused on the same goal with the partners you want to work with? Secondly, it depends on the businesses you want to open up. The businesses which require highly technical input, and therefore, if you are, for example, in the construction industry, you want to have the architects, you want to have the engineers, you want to have the financiers. So there are businesses which will automatically lead you to have that kind of partnership if you are to grow faster and steadily. Therefore, the question of whether sole proprietorship or partnerships comes into question. What kind of business do you want to do? There are quite a number of reasons for each, but also the circumstances will dictate on what direction to take.
Thank you very much. When you talk about that sole proprietorship, the way someone asked about it, for me the thing is continuity. Many sole proprietorships die with the owner.
Yeah.
And so do some businesses with partnerships. One partner dies or both die and the thing dies. So that's a conversation for another day. Thank you very much. Over to the MCs.
Thank you so much, Dr. Winnie and the team. Can we give them another hand clap? Thank you so much. I'm just going to request you to stand and we take a group picture before you go. In the humanitarian space, if you don't take activity photos, the activity didn't happen. So. Thank you so much. Let's clap for them as they get off the stage.
Yes, guys. I believe we have got some questions and answers to our businesses. Yes? Cash? Money? Yeah, you guys are attentive. Have we got answers to our questions? 50-50? I like that. And after this, please don't be in a rush. We have cocktail tables out there. Even though you already finished the cocktail, we still have the projects to look at. Don't forget their LinkedIns too. Are we together? We had a whole session of everyone opening up LinkedIns.
Yes.
Yeah. So let's not forget to get them. At this moment, just to sum up the panel, I'd like to invite Engineer Derek from the Olive Schools for a debrief of less than 5 minutes. He's going to just wrap it up for us. Then we go to the next session. Are we together? A round of applause for Mr. Engineer Derek from the Olives Schools.
Thank you. Yes, good evening, everyone. I'm Derek Mwebaza. I'm a civil engineer, structural engineer, and the director at one of the directors at the Olive School. So school is sorry about that. The Olive School is a Christ-centered Ugandan curriculum school in Namugongo, though we also seek to join the SDE family at some point if God allows us to. It's such an honor to be in front of you. And firstly, I want to, because I've gone through most of your projects, and I just want to give you some technical information concerning projects. It's good. There are a number of PhDs here. They understand what projects are all about and innovation. And having to talk to most of you, there is something I've realized that you guys are very smart. There are things that you're thinking about that, I've never thought about. Some of the projects you're imagining are very, very big, very heavy, and it's beautiful for you to think about them For example, the flood management project. I was lucky to go to Venice and I saw the flood management infrastructure in Venice. It's called Moses. And it is so complex. But the fact that kids in Achifuma have envisioned this, I mean, it shows how smart you are with the access of information that you have. So like me, who's in front of a desktop every day looking for stuff, that's very good. That's a positive thing, and I want to let you know that there's no monopoly over wisdom. Whether you're young or old, God can use you, can put an idea. But the most important thing is how you make this idea grow, how you implement it. If you sit on it, it's as useless as not having it. But if you allow it to grow, nourish it, what they've talked about, who is feeding into your life? When you're on TikTok, whom are you following? Because it's not just about who you're with, the company you're with here at school, the company you're with online. Are you in the Bible? Is Christ your company? Or you've let some naked women feed your mind, or some random people? You have to be intentional with what feeds your mind, because it's what comes into you that will later come out of you. If you allow nonsense to come into you, you're going to churn out nonsense. If you're intentional in what you want to enter you, you will surely be able to produce that which is reasonable and which is helpful. Just to guide you a little bit, when you're dealing with innovation, the first and most important step, actually, when you're doing a PhD 3 years, the first year, the whole year of the PhD is to find the gap. It's useless to reinvent a wheel. If you do something that is already done multiple times, it's useless. You've wasted your time. So as you innovate, the most critical, the most tasking, for us in research, we call it literature review. You find information about that. We first do it broad, find some gaps, go narrowing down until you find that one gap. You don't have to answer everything. You just answer one. In innovation, you answer one small thing. And actually, that one small thing could be the game changer. So I kindly request that as we do projects, focus your energy so much around doing research, finding the right gaps. Is this product I'm innovating available? Is this idea I'm talking about already existing? And it can be existing, but what is missing about it? Secondly, innovation is not just about creating a solely new product. At times, you just need to bring people's products together and just capitalize on them. I remember when I came back from the United Kingdom for where I was pursuing my PhD, we had the idea of starting a new school. But boy, can I tell you, I visited almost every primary school in Kampala, finding out what is their niche, what is special about them, and how can I bring a product on market that's unique, that is special, so that we just don't have the same things, the same stuff in the same schools. What is unique? So even when you're innovating, you don't have solely to come back with something totally new. You can use current information, current market trends to come up with something that works for you and the market needs. Another thing is, I just want to tell you that as you innovate, I mean, at times the end is not clear, but it's good to have the end in mind. And innovation is just not about products, even yourself, because you're building a personal brand. And as you work, I mean, Ben Winnie works for Next Media, but he has his personal brand as Ben Winnie. And he has sat down to think about it, how to make it better, how to improve it. And therefore, but he has the end in mind, that at the end of it all, maybe I want to be the best car guru in this country. You must have the end in mind, because when you have the end in mind, then you start figuring out the means and the tools to help you achieve such a goal. I'm sorry if this has become a lecture after, after a very interesting talk. I also need to talk about delayed gratification. It's very, very key. When I was growing up, my mom was a very mean woman. She would give us 10K, and man, at times I asked God, is this my mom? You know? But today I look back as an old guy. I mean, you've prayed for Teacher Rachel to have a GLE. I have the GLE here, you know, so if you want to do a test drive, you can come and do. But it's delayed self-gratification. I tell people every holiday, we wouldn't have breakfast because mom would invest all the money in construction. But I mean, it pays for a while, but with time, I can tell you, it surely pays off. And money is interesting. When it's growing, you can think, this is 10K. But 10K today is like 10 million in 5 years. It's 100 if properly invested. It's important to delay your gratification. The second thing, I don't know if this is the right place, is delayed diversification. People grow businesses, they start well, then before you know it, now they want to build apartments, they want to buy a farm, they want to do this, they're in money lending. Before you know it, everything has crashed. So it's important when you have your business, you invest 100%. For us, we invest 100%. We don't have any other apartment or what. No, if we get 100 shillings, we put it back in the school. And I think my kids from Olive School can attest how amazing it is to go to the Olive School. So delayed self-gratification, delayed diversification is very, very, very key. The other thing I want to talk about is how valuable knowledge is. For us as consultants, engineers, people don't pay us. Some of us are not the most intelligent people, but people pay us because of the knowledge we've collected. And at this age, you can be able to connect as much knowledge as possible. It's a knowledge-based society that we have. Before the teacher Rachel told me when she did her PhD, Bluetooth was a big thing. Now for us, we are dealing with AI. There's a lot of knowledge you can collect, young people. And I can assure you, people are going to pay for that knowledge when you collect it, but most importantly, when you're able to deploy that knowledge. That's what people are looking for, problem solvers. But you can't solve any problem if your head is empty. So you have to collect knowledge, use your God-given wisdom, and you'll be able to have as much value as possible. And another thing I find among young people today is you're not hungry. You're not hungry to be better. You're not hungry to do something that's above. You want to do bare minimum, chill, relax, and then talk about mental health, talk about stress. But I can tell you the world out there is very hot. You know, these bosses here who talk about mental health, when they're in the boardroom, they want productivity. How productive are you? What are you bringing on the table? And it's only hungry people. Please, young people, I want to listen to me. You, the successful people, are only those who are going to be hungry. I have colleagues I went to school with. Primary school is not big, but high school. The guys I went to school with, S1, they were mediocres. S2, they were mediocres. But all of a sudden, hunger came. I mean, they were in my cohort, my group. We became hungry. And I can assure you, all of them are engineers in the United Kingdom today. It's because of that hunger. You know, you want to be better. You want to achieve something that is higher than what you can today. So I really beg of you to be hungry. Be hungry to be better than you are today. Be hungry to have more knowledge. Be hungry to do something better. Be hungry to be a better Christian, to know the Lord more, but most importantly, be hungry to grow. And another thing I want to talk about is is value. You know, value is built. You can't be sleeping on TikTok all the time and you think you're going to gain any value. No, my friend. Value is built. And however smart you are. And it's sad that, and I'm speaking this from experience, that many intelligent children become complacent. You think you're very smart. You think, I have a friend who was called Tanda Christian. Tanda Christian, when you would rebuke him, he says, where? What is them pepper? That arrogance. But you see, you need to be building value. You need to be adding something to yourself. If you're a smart student, what else do you have? Are you disciplined? Are you committed? Are you reliable? You know, I'm an engineer, and when I go to bid for my jobs, sometimes someone's like, no, I went to get a certain job, and the guy was like, I quoted 600 million. The guy was like, no, I have 400. I was like, man, do you know the value I'm bringing to this project? I'm going to do this, and you have to value yourself. For example, I told him, when you hire me, I'm an honest man. You're not going to lose money on your materials. You're sure everything you bring here is going to be used. And you can ask around and find out whether I'm an honest man. And that is a value that I attach to my value. So you don't come to the table and say, this company does not appreciate me. I started with it when it was broke. Yes, you did. What value are you adding on yourself? Because the company may grow and for you, you're not growing. I mean, Mount Horeb may be growing and for you, you're remaining the same. How are you improving? I mean, they've done a good court here. Are you going to start training every morning to be a better basketballer? They expanded the football pitch. Are you training every evening? You know, there's a workshop. Are you learning different welding techniques? So for me, you have to add value to yourself to be valuable. And lastly is, I'm sorry, they've told me time is up, but just 1 minute to finish up this. I was moving from the convention in Nakuru, and there's a big billboard in Nakuru which says, today's world needs skills. Yes, the world today needs skills, but the world today needs character. Character. That is what is needed most. At times you move around teams, and you see someone who's intelligent, someone who is good, but they lack character. They can't do a little more. They are not good timekeepers. They are not honest, They are not committed. If there's anything you can do for yourself, is have a good character. Thank you, and the Lord bless you.
Yes, please, another round of applause. Yes. Money. Do we need character in life? Yes. So please, with everything you've learned today, add character to it. Are we together? Yes. So I'd like you to turn your eyes on the screen, which is towards me. Are we together? We are going to watch the highlight video for today. Hope you enjoy it.
You're very welcome to House of the Great Season 3.
Today we have something very special called House of the Great. Now, under normal circumstances, you know about prom and things like that, so most schools do prom. Here at Mount Horeb, we do things a little bit differently, and you're going to be seeing some very, very, very special things happening here and how prom is done, and I'm so proud to be able to see this now.
This is ideally our prom, but in a more guided, in a more constructive, in a more way that builds these young young people. At Mount Orem, we are doing it a little differently. It's not always going to be classroom, classroom, classroom. Our idea is that for every child who steps here in this school, they should get out of here one day with at least a skill or skills
beyond academics,
just beyond the routine, academics.
Even before you call, you don't answer. My papa,
as a family, we realize that many people suffer from hair breaking and many different problems. Our solution was providing care, tailored hair oil to fit each person's needs.
Motion sensor, smart IoT, house security system.
We are ready to present to you
the Everard
air conditioner. It all started in class when the heat was too much and it reduced face work speed.
The flood detector and automatic barrier system.
So how this flood detector and automatic barrier system works? It senses environmental changes.
We came with this solution, a microgreen pod. It's a device that enables everyone, each one of us, to grow greens, vegetables at our homes.
So over here we have a 3D model of our farm that has different components that come together to make a fully functional, self-sustaining ecosystem. We offer 90% organic products with very minimal chemical use.
Our products include the reusable pads, the period underwear that's very comfortable and makes you feel like you're living in a cloud.
Now Purifix is a smart solar water drive that will bring to you safe, clean, pure water.
What we have before you is Sunny Wheels, powered by the sun, driven by freedom.
Today we are introducing to you Positive Pet Care. In Uganda, there's been a problem of limited access to dog health, housing, and care.
Our project is called EcoBin X, and we want to make sure that trash around the world, globally, is disposed of correctly.
Allow me present to you the Cilio glasses, one of Uganda's next greatest innovations. These glasses are going to be able to project immediate translation of any kind of language of your choice.
Everyone has an opportunity to have an idea, because as long as God gave you a brain, it means you have an opportunity to have an idea. Today, I implore all of us, those here present and outside, to reimagine learning as a continuous creative journey. Let us raise thinkers, not memorizers. Let us raise doers and not dreamers. Get out of the bed. So do not limit yourself. And some of these limitations are brought about by fear. Actually, our greatest enemy is fear.
Find something to do. It could look as employment. It could look at volunteering, So many opportunities where you say, can I hold the camera? We have Design Django here, where you come and say, can I hold the camera? Can I do the graphics? Can I do that and that? You need to remember that mentorship cannot come unless you're intentional. That is both indirect and direct. You need to be intentional. Whatever you want to become.
Service above self in leadership is key.
Know what you're good at and learn it early, and then follow through with that and do something about it.
Who can I collaborate with? Where can I learn? What should I unlearn?
You're very welcome to House of the Great Season 3.
Yes, yes. A round of applause. Once again, guys, come on. Mightier than that. Money. I like that. Money. Yes, I would like to congratulate you. You've come to the end of it. Wow. Very interesting day, right? Very interesting. So just tap on your neighbor. Did you learn something? Did you get some money? There is that quote that it is in Luganda. Mutwego gwe mwavu, something like that. Your brain is the broke one, for you you're it has a way it goes. But, yes, you're not broke. It is your head that is broke. I believe today we were financially stable. They educated us. You got financial principles. Even I got some that I'm also going to use for my project that I have to submit today. I also have to present one for my summative. Yes, so I hope you've learned something, and we are going to come to the awards bit to see the best idea, best innovation. Who's ready? Now there are people have gone down. Guys, come on. Money? Don't get scared. Don't get scared. Are you ready? Okay. I would like to welcome the team who's handling this. They are going to describe every category very well, and I'm going to work with them. Are we together?
All right, thank you so much, Isaiah. We are in our award ceremony. Yes, so we have a couple of categories that we are going to be awarding, and I'll be requesting some of our guests to come up here and join me to give out these awards. We are going to start with the House of the Great Achiever Award. And this award, if you go to the exhibition tent, each family had a board. And on that board, there were various ideas. So the best idea from each family is the one that gets the House of the Great Achiever Award. So I'll be calling the teams from each family. But before I begin, I'm going to invite Mr. Basalira to come and give the first set. So the people under the House of the Great Achiever Award will be receiving a pin of recognition. So from First Family, allow me to invite Darian Chironde, Emma Mwanguzi, and Elijah Simon Balo.
Another round of applause, guys. This is House of the Great Achievers. Come on, round of applause for them.
From the Mugaga Rich family, we have Jethro Akanjuna, Rejoice Chiwumulo, and Jeremiah Mwine.
Yes, guys, another round of applause, mightier than that for your friends.
Then from the Banks family, we have Bethany Blessing, Joshua Mwanguzi, and Tali Rio.
Guys, come on, let's cheer them on. Much louder than that, guys. Let's go, let's go. Yay!
Let me invite Mr. Kwagala to pin the last family.
A round of applause as he comes up. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Basalira. Please, let's give him a hand clap. So from the Heavens family that will be pinned by Mr. Kwagala, we have Elijah Owino, Gloria Michelle Najuma, and Divine Chimuli.
Guys, let's cheer our friend Zone. Yes, that's the spirit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Kwagala. Those have been our winners for the House of the Great Achiever Award. Now we have the People's Choice Award. This is the one we asked you to vote for from our online family and all the people that were here today. Do we want to hear the winner? Are we excited to hear the winner? So for our People's Choice Award, from all the ideas that were pitched here, the best emerged to be the laser security system by the First Family.
Guys, a round of applause.
I will please allow me to invite Mrs. Juliet Casita to award the certificate for the People's Choice Award.
Another round of applause, guys, for the guys, come on, let's cheer him on.
Okay, and for the Technology Award, I'm going to invite Mr. Morris Mugera to give this certificate. The family with the most technologically advanced projects was the Mugaga Rich family.
The Mugaga Rich family, please come up here. Round of applause, please.
You're still in control. My praise is a weapon. It's more than a sound. My praise is the sound that brings Jericho down. As long as I'm
Thank you so
breathing,
much, Mr. Morris. Under the Innovator Award, we had two entries. There is the student entry and then diaspora entry, where we had our parents and some of our guests. So for the student entry, I'll invite Pastor Mike Presson to come and give the certificates. Please let's give him a hand clap. So, the family whose ideas were thought to be the most innovative are the Heavens family.
Round of applause for the Heavens family. A big shout, let's go. Heavens family. Heavens family, please come up. Heavens family.
Thank you so much, Pastor Mike Presson. He is our facilitator for public speaking, and I think you can see that he's doing a good job. And now for our final award of the night, the Diaspora Innovator Award, I'm going to invite our keynote speaker to give this award. Can we give her a hand of applause?
Goodbye, yesterday. I'm living in the light of a new day. I won't
So
waste
for the
another
Diaspora Innovator Award, our winner for the night is Mr. Alex Boole.
Let's go, guys. Give it up for Mr. Alex. A
Let's
big
give him a
shout
hand
out,
clap.
please. Yay! Round of applause for Mr. Alex.
You rescued me out of the mess I was in. You traded my soul for something to sing. Now I'm dancing on the grave that I once lived in. Goodbye, yesterday. I'm living in the light of a new day. I won't waste another minute in my old ways. Praise the Lord, I've been born again. Goodbye,
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you, students, for your hard work. Thank you for your determination. We are all excellent people tonight. We are all achievers today. So, just as we begin to wrap up, I'm going to invite Mr. Basaliwa, who is our head of vocational skilling and scaling, to just give us a vote of thanks to our parents, to the students, to all our sponsors, and everyone that has been able to join us tonight.
Good evening, everyone. Ben is requesting to do a video in the GLE. I'm requesting to do a video in this one for today. Let's clap for this man. Thank you so much for being innovative. And I've seen so many innovations there. And this is what we want. At the Life Preparation College, we are thinking it is important that we are different from everybody else. And that is going to be. Everybody say, this is going to be. Say it like you mean it. It's going to be. We recently had the very first assessment by the UVTAB, the new body, Uganda Vocational and Technical Assessment Body. They did an assessment here, and they were very impressed with what the Life Preparation College is all about. I want to thank everybody that has made this possible, but above all, clap for the students who participated and they never let us down. You did so well. And the assessors have told us that they expect the results are going to be excellent. Clap for that as well. The directors of the school, the guest of honor, and the other invited guests, we really, really appreciate the time that you have taken to be part of season 3 of House of the Great. Can we acknowledge our guests tonight? Can we do it better than that? We can do it better than that. For some of them, it's their first time. For others, this is their third time. We really want to acknowledge you and appreciate the time you have taken to be part of this. And we know that we are always growing. Last time we were in a smaller space. This time, it's a bigger space. And I know next time it's going to be bigger and better. But thank you for making it tonight. It's been a very wonderful day, and we know that all the different innovations is just the beginning. Last time we had promises, and even this time we've had promises about people who can do video editing. Did you remember that? I can remind you, Mr. Ben Mwine is saying if he comes back on the 29th of November and you're able to edit your video and it is good, you've got a job. Some people are acting like they didn't hear, but those who have heard, have heard. Now, the other thing I want to just acknowledge, people have seen a cake. I said, there's a cake. Yes, we're going to celebrate this. The other thing I want to acknowledge are the different members of staff that have supported all the students through this season. Can we clap for them? Thank you very much for your time. Thank you for your effort, and thank you for your support in trying to skill these young people to be innovative. A lot of the emphasis we do here at the life preparation side of it is, what can you do is the very first question we ask, and then how well can you do it? And then the third question is, what can you do with it when you get out there into the world? Those are the main questions that we ask, and this has been part of answering some of those questions, the innovations, but also what you can do to change the world out there. Once again, thank you, everyone, for coming. Thank you to everybody, the Mount, I don't know whether I'm pronouncing it right, the Olive School. Thank you, Director, for leading this team. Can we clap for our guests from that school? Thank you for taking the time. And I like the question Michelle asked. She said, what if people are not appreciating your value? You know? And that was a very intelligent question, and we believe it is all of us asking that question, what if? And thank you to our panelists who gave us a very good answer to that. And all the people that participated in the panel, we also appreciate your time and your insights into all this. Thank you very much to each of you, the panelists. The picture is gone, of every one of them. I could have read your names. Thank you very much for coming. Safe journey when you return. And above all, this is Horeb, a place which is a hub for innovations going forward. Keep that in mind. Thank you very much, and safe travels when you go. Thank you.
Guys, we can do bigger than that. Louder! Louder, guys, louder. Louder, 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 louder. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. I hope you have had a really blessed day. We are coming to finally the end. This is the end, I promise. Are we together? At this moment, though, I'd like to call Mr. and Mrs. Biarubaka. Mommy Mickey, Daddy Mickey, and please, I'll be honored if you come up here. And they're going to give us a small word as the parents A prayer and also a word. Yes, as parents of the school, and then we cut the cake and we call it a day. Yes, just a small word as parents, a prayer, then we cut the cake.
Good evening, everybody. Mount Horeb, oi! I can't hear you. Mount Horeb, oi! Olive, oi! Yes. Good evening, everybody. I just want to say thank you for this opportunity. I'm going to say a few words, and then we get into prayer. About this day. No, I'm not shy. I'm kidding. Anyway, about this day, I had prepared something small to say, and this was like this. Everything that you see here, everything, these seats that we are sitting on, the cameras, the sound, everything, it came out of someone's imagination. It was an idea that dropped in someone's head, in the mind. Okay? So let's learn how to use the power of the mind, the power of imagination. Okay? Some other thing, people always say that the sky is the limit, but the sky is not the limit. Okay? The limitations are always in the what? In the mind. Your mindset about something, your mentality about something. Okay? So if we break the limitations in the mind, you can do anything. Okay? Because everybody here has been blessed differently. Okay? This Mount Horeb, it came out of your mind, Madam Rachel, right? Okay? This occasion itself, the ceremony, it came out of someone's mind. The businesses, the projects, it's just the mind. Okay? And then learn how the laws work. Okay? One of the guests that we had here, the lady, talked about the law of association, okay? So there are other laws, okay? And regardless whether you understand that the law works or you don't understand that the law works, the law will always work, okay? Like the law of gravity. If you throw something up, it shall come back down. That is whether you believe in it or you don't believe in it, okay? Let's learn how these laws work, okay? Let's learn how to attract. Okay, I believe there's a scripture that says that we are gods and children of the Most High God. Okay, that as Christ is, so we are here on earth. Okay, the Spirit of God lives not only with us, but within us, and the Spirit of God has been sealed onto us. Okay, so with that we can do anything. I believe that. We can do anything through Christ, which strengthens us. Okay? So, all in all, as a parent of here at Mount Horeb, I would like to thank Madam Rachel, Mr. Moses Opeto, Alex, and everyone who has showed up today. Thank you very much for coming. Everyone looked beautiful, handsome, and so stunning. Okay, and the winners, the ones who participated and won, well done. Okay, then for the prayer side, my wife will pray. Okay.
Good evening, everyone. Praise God. I want to hear hallelujah. Hallelujah. Let us honor the Lord and stand up and say a word of prayer. Dear Lord, we come before you in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ. As we conclude this meeting, we thank you for the opportunity to gather and for the guidance that you have provided throughout our discussions. We are grateful for the insights and the ideas shared and for the spirit of unity and cooperation. We ask you that you bless our work and help us carry forward what we've accomplished here with purpose and dedication. May our efforts bear fruit and positively impact those that we serve here today and in the future before us. Watch over us as we go our separate ways. Bring us back together with renewed energy, inspiration. In Jesus' mighty name we've prayed. And everybody say, amen, amen. Thank you.
Thank you so much, W.R. Gowers. I'm going to invite you here. And I'm going to invite all our guests to come and join me at this table so that we can cut this cake. Thank you. Mr. Mwine, no more losses. Come. Please join me. Let's cut this cake. Dr.
Please,
Winnie,
the guest,
Arnold,
engineer Derek, please. Mr. Mike Preston, housing finance, please.
Mr. Basalidwa, Mr. Kwagala, Victor. So at the count of 3, we are going to say House of the Great. Are we ready? Are we ready? Okay, so are we ready? 1, 2, 3. House of the Great. Thank you so much.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Yes, this is one of the teams. Let's go. 1,
Parents, let's clap for our children, please, as they cut their cake.
2, 3. House of the Great.
Raise your voice and shout. Come on.
Okay, can I have all our guests together for a picture? All the guests together. Thank you. All our guests, please join me at the front here for a picture. Our guests, please join me up here for a picture. Dr. Winnie, please don't go. All our guests, Mommy Easy, thank you for coming. Please join me here for a picture.
Yes, all the guests, please. If you are guests, please, engineer.
Samantha, Jasmine, please join the picture. Teacher Edith.
Teacher Edith, please.
And the girls, please join the picture.
And at that, while the Mount Horeb guys prepare, please. It's after this you come in. Thank you.